Hey, welcome back to another episode of Eberron Borrowed Time. When we last saw each other, the group had been to a champions dinner where they met some of the champions of years past, had some nice exotic foods from all over Quever, and got to meet some of the people that would be challenging them the next day. The party went into the evening but was interrupted by Rolf, the orcish brother of Teek, innkeeper of the Wayward Inn, of the Wentway Inn. After some interesting information that they found out there about Teek and Rolf, and seeing some of what Rolf will do, what lengths he'll go to, they went back to the inn to tell Teek his fears were founded. Skipping over, we found out where Dari ended up when she disappeared in the fighting pit. And after promising to do an old friend a favor, ended up back just in time to see a skeletal troop heading through town. After seeing an orcish skeleton amongst that troop, they headed back to the inn, only to find Pat, the actual proprietor of the inn, kind of in bedclothes, and it looks like she'd been sobbing. All of the doors locked and the lights out. And so we will take it back there with Dari standing on the stoop of the Wentway Inn. So you were standing there, facing Pat, who said you were gone and we feared the worst. She gives you a big bear hug for a meaty friend woman, but she's in her bedclothes. It's kind of chilly with the fog and the mist rolling over the town, especially here where the inn is. But you're standing outside. This is the darkest you have ever seen the inn, because even during normal evenings they have candles lit or the fireplace will still be slightly stoked. It seems like the inn is cold and empty, even though you know that most of the rooms upstairs were taken. What do you do?
I accept the hug, but Dari is incredibly confused about what's happening. Of course, she's been gone for a while. Dari looks at them and says, "What happened?"
I'll let them tell you. Come in. And she'll step back and open the door to you, and you can see that there is a small light from the small stove near the back in the kitchen. You know where Pat and Teek both stay with some of the younger serving people.
Yes.
It was where the sage was staying, but you don't see his bed looks empty and folded up against one wall. You are sure that the rest of your party, the people that you've gotten close to knowing, are all upstairs. But she says Teek was hoping that his brother would not show up this year, and it looks like Rolf has. There's a lot of bad blood there, and I have never seen my husband so scared.
Dari steps inside, still obviously very confused and sort of in a daze as she looks around the now empty inn.
Mm-hmm. We closed early. It didn't seem like the right atmosphere that people would want.
I understand. I appear to have missed a lot.
Well, why don't you go ahead and try to get some sleep, and we'll see what we can do in the morning. Where are the three of you? When you came back to the inn, Pat had taken Teek back to their room. They'd left some of the younger boys in charge of closing up and cashing people out and getting stuff cleaned up. And it looks, and based on when you were leaving that room, it looked like they were doing an okay job. Did you go to bed? Were you doing research? Were you praying for your ever-burning souls?
I'm in the room, but I'm probably as high up in the bar in the rafters as I can get.
Okay.
Just kind of huddled, because encountering the weirdly undead
Mm-hmm.
and the wickedly frightening skeleton cat that was following us. I'm a little scared, so I'm just gonna stay up there for a bit.
Give me a perception check. Many of the rooms do have pretty high ceilings. Some of them do have the large, load-bearing. I don't know what it's called. Oh my gosh, my brain.
Capacity?
No, just the bars of wood that you're kind of tucked up onto. Huh?
Beam?
A beam. Thank you. Son of a gun. You're tucked up on top of one. Normally they'd be used for hanging out linens and stuff to get air throughout the day, but you're tucked in one corner pretty tight. As you kind of peek your head up and look out, you have a perfect view through your window of the street below, and you see 3 spots of white that look like more of possibly those cats that are sitting, staring at the inn. And they seem, you've only noticed them because of how still they are. They almost look like statues made of cat bone.
Alright, I'm not saying anything, but I'm shivering in fear enough where whatever beads or stuff I have hanging on me, I would suspect it's making an audible rattling noise up there.
Okay. You're out.
Oh.
You're out. You fought a lot today. There's a reason for that. How about Victor?
I helped out the kids a little bit with cleaning up, and then I walked out of the inn to kind of do a perimeter check.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage, because you went around the building multiple times.
If he's outside, can I
So
see
roll
him?
twice and take the better.
If he's outside, do I see him?
Well, he would. Yeah, you do. You see it. You see him walking around.
I'm probably with my
11.
11 out of 2 rolls. That was a better roll. After your 3rd time around, you spot what look like 3 small framed skeletons perched in an alleyway across from the inn. But as you take notice of them, they skitter off. The sound of small bones crunching together as they dive into the alleyway back into shadows.
That's what I thought.
So you also see them scatter.
The rattling stops.
Alright. You find that after today's activities, even fear can't keep sleep away for too long. But you have had practice sleeping in trees, and sleep takes you. Warforged don't require sleep, but they do have like a standby mode.
Yeah.
And so you find yourself kind of dozing into that mode. Morning.
Back in the inn.
Back in the inn. Morning comes early, and based on the noises you hear outside, it seems that the last night's events went completely unnoticed by the populace of the city. There's horns blaring in the street, music, people shouting and laughing. As you peer out your windows, you see mock fights happening out in the street, people with different colors from the different countries of the war, doing practice battles. It's very much an ordinary day for this celebration. The smells coming from downstairs are different. Not bad, but different. You smell, usually there's a morning stew that they make, made up of mostly the mutton and the meat from the night before. But you actually smell maybe bacon. Something more fresh and more meat laden, but you also smell like herbed potatoes and different types of food that aren't in stew form, that are mingling with the air that is breezing up through the inn. You don't smell that.
Yeah. I smell nothing.
You do not have a nose.
Well, I'm definitely in the kitchen.
Huh?
I'm definitely in the kitchen.
Dari is also down there, but
I can't remember if any of you were sharing rooms. I think you all had rooms on your own. Is that right?
I think so.
At this point, it's up to you guys.
Sure.
Okay. As you pass what was the small corner room that Duke had been in, you see there is one of his small eating daggers stabbed into the crack of the wood of the door, so it's not damaging the door, but there's a note that says, "Went out to get money," and that's all it says. And
Or every little bit.
concerning, but alright.
and you say you went down to the you're the one who was cooking.
Oh no, I'm wherever the smells are coming from.
Okay. Yeah, it opens your eyes fairly quickly, and as you all slowly make your way downstairs, the atmosphere of the room is actually fairly jovial. It's just pretty upbeat. There's a singer off on the corner where there's a small stage. You guys have seen several entertainers there, whether it's jugglers, actors, poets, or the occasional band. But this is just one guy who's playing at some kind of stringed instrument that is very higher pitch and bubbly. And he's singing about some maiden from far off that married a dragon, and it's a pretty upbeat song. You can see that most of the people that are in here are the same ones that were here yesterday morning and the day before. Almost regulars if they weren't travelers from out of town. Teek and Pat are nowhere to be seen. But give me a perception check, please. Everyone, no, Dari too, actually. Yeah.
14.
Okay.
1.
12.
The smells of that food, they're really grounding. It occurs to you, you haven't eaten since the gigantic meal last night. What did you get there?
12.
12? Okay.
What's the perception? We had 6 to my passive perception? Or?
Not your passive perception. There's your perception skill.
Oh, yes. 9.
9, okay. Both Victor and Yuji, as you are making your way downstairs, you see a familiar aged man sitting at the bar. There's a lot of people in here, which is part of the reason that you two probably missed it as you're making your way downstairs, but you two see the sage. He looks healthier. I mean, his skin isn't paper white, and it doesn't look like he would... If he fell off the stool, he would break every bone in his body. But he's still a thin, aged old man. And he is sitting with the chest that you guys had brought in front of him on the bar. Though you're fairly certain he didn't carry this here himself, as you're pretty certain he wouldn't have been able to. It was a pretty heavy chest. And he seems to be pondering the chest in front of him while drinking some kind of steaming brown liquid. The food you see is in fact bacon and eggs and potatoes, but they are all dyed variations of oranges and greens.
Well, I guess I know who's the winner. Or who's the champion.
No. Give me anybody who wants to can give me a history check.
Finally, something good.
Jeez.
Never mind.
18.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't know how. I'm from the middle of nowhere.
So one thing that you have done as you have made your path from your island to here is you've listened. Every story is something you soak up right? And so you actually recall a story about a dwarven hold that held against all forces in the war for 3 days because they had a huge amount of very expensive resources, and they were able to defend themselves for 3 days against everything, magic, everything. It only took 3 days, and this is the third day of the celebration. So that may be part of why their colors were orange and green, which may be why these colors are orange and green. You're also orange and green.
I'm pretty cool with those colors.
Alright, so you guys make your way downstairs, and the food is being dished out. It looks like it costs everybody who's purchasing it about 2 silvers, which is significant for this place. Most of the meals here are in the half a silver range, but it looks like this is more expensive fare. But again, like I said, Pat and Teek are nowhere to be seen. Actions. What would you guys like to do?
All right, I saddle up next to the stage. I put 2 silvers on the table, so I can get my food. And I look around like, have you seen any cats lately?
Oh, hello.
Cats.
Other than the normal, no. I think there's one around here if you would like.
Where?
Well, they have one at the bar. I mean, I saw him last night, but no, I think there's too many people in here right now.
Any white ones?
No,
At all?
not that I've seen recently. Are you feeling okay?
I will be once I get some of these streets.
It takes a little bit because they're moving around the entire place, but you get a plate of steaming food.
Can Dari?
I'm chowing down.
Okay.
Can Dari go look for Teek and Pat?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an insight roll. What is Brock doing?
So, after finishing the meal, we go to their room and like pound on the door. I'm not sure if that story's one, but
Okay.
saying Teek, no, yelling his name.
Boom, boom, boom. Get your butt out here. All right, Victor.
20.
What are you doing? Nice.
I have 5 insight. I'm very smart.
Hang on. Damn. Is there an armorer in town?
There's a lot, especially right now. There's a lot of traders. The problem is, because it's a celebration, finding one that's affordable may be something completely different.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that set of full plate on it, see if I can find a place that'll
So,
on the cheap.
if you recall, there was a tinkerer smith that had a collection of war artifacts that had talked to you.
I'll go to him.
Okay. And so you guys see Victor making his way through. I'd make you roll, except he's taller than everyone sitting down and kind of stands out as he makes his way out.
I'm going out. I'll be back.
Are you doing this before you eat? Before you eat, you're going to check on Pat and Teek? Okay. So while you're eating, you see. Give me a perception check, because it's something you were specifically looking at doing. You make your.
See it all.
I see everything. You see Dari kind of, before eating or anything, make their way across the floor and take the back hallway. Instead of going across the bar and into their room, takes the back hallway to their room. You can hear, as you get close to the door, there's still a lot. The main floor of the inn is very loud, but you can hear 2 people talking inside. You can't really make out what they're saying, but you can hear 2 people talking.
Can I gently knock at the door?
How fast were you eating?
Just like on the lease, yeah.
You knock, and the voices cease, and as the door opens, you can see that Teek opened the door, and he's standing in the doorway, full orcish presence, and Pat is sitting on the bed with what looks like papers strewn out next to her. And as the door opens, she scoops up the papers and stacks them neatly. She does not look happy. Like she looks angry, upset. And you walk up behind Dari, seeing that they were going. You kind of finished faster, seeing that Dari was heading that way, and walk up behind Dari. So you see the same. You see Teek in the doorway with Pat sitting on the bed with a stack of papers.
Good morning. Is everything alright?
Oh yeah, of course it is. Of course it is, little horned devil. Things are going great. How are you?
Fine.
I heard you did some. Well, you were going to do some amazing things in the. I can't blame you for finding a way out. I wouldn't be able to face off against that scorpion too.
I didn't do that on purpose. It wasn't me.
It wasn't you.
Yes, I did not.
If only we had such excuses in the war, I'm telling you. And he knocks on the cap, the metal cap that's on his arm.
Dari's looking at the little, cause I imagine that the little guy is on her shoulder, so she's just kind of looking up at them and then looking back.
Oh, what? It almost looks like it's made out of brass.
Yeah, he gets that a lot.
And then he'll, from the smiling, grinning, laughing face, he turns to you and it almost goes stoic, and he just gives you a respectful nod. Do you have some good food out there?
Yeah, so, we told you we saw your brother last night, and we've seen some things since then that looks like he might be keeping tabs on you.
Really?
Yeah.
I was afraid that might be the case.
Dari kind of is starting to look kind of nervous because she's recalling what happened last night and what she saw, and she's like, oh.
Put two and two together, did you?
Yeah, finally! Puzzle's been...
That's what he says. At your face.
Oh.
He's looking at your face and says, put two and two together, did you?
Yes, last night when I was finally able to return.
When you came out of your hidey hole, yeah. You'll have to teach me how you did that. He has a giant grin, like giant toothy grin. He's obviously playing with you.
Dari laughs and says, I don't think he would let you. And then she just starts continuing talking, just completely blowing off what she just said, and says, last night when I returned, I saw someone with a small group of skeletons walking north of town.
Really? Huh.
So, do you want to tell us a story of what, between you and your brother, what's going on?
He turns to his wife and says, why don't you go ahead and get that done? Can you...
What are they doing, selling the place around?
She nods, and Pat nods, still with that really kind of frustrated look on her face, and passes by both of you without saying anything. And he says, why don't you see if you can gather up the rest of your crew, and I'll tell you a story.
Okay.
Dari needs to get food, or else...
Okay, he's gonna have to chase down Victor, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus.
Dari's gonna go get food.
So you go get food. Victor, you find the tent easily. It wasn't that far away. And he looks like he sold quite a bit of the war-ish artifacts that he had. The different small pieces of rusted metal and weaponry that were actually legitimately things that were in the war.
Good for him.
Welcome back. Welcome back. This many
Well-
people, and you're still the only Warforged in town celebrating with us. It's so
There's
sad.
probably a reason for that. So I take the armor out, plop it on. Is there anything you can do with this?
Because Daniel has a bad memory. Do you remember where you got that?
I got it in the, as I recall, in the time dungeon.
Nice. the Wizard's Gambit.
Yeah.
He says, this is some really nice armor. I've never seen anything like it. This has to be from before the war.
Really?
Yeah, you see here and here, and he's like lifting plates, and there's other plates that like are underneath. He says, combat, long ago, before the war, it wasn't a lot of moving. It was mostly just hitting. People didn't really dodge, and so there was no care about moving. These plates here would have been leather. Give somebody movement now, but this is not only is this some fine filigree and designs, but it's very archaic. Do you just want me to see about repairing it, or would you like to modernize it?
Well, how much would it be to modernize it?
Expensive.
Let me look. To repair this armor, which looks like it was pieced together from a couple different armors, to have a fully working set of armor would be about 500 gold. But the problem is, we don't have the metals you'd need to repair this here. I'd have to ship away for that. You might be able to find it in one of the bigger cities, but here in Semblance, most of this was weaponry make, and most of that industry left 50 years ago.
I see.
I can do what I can, but it's not going to give you the same benefit.
Do what you can.
We'll work out a price,
Okay.
he says with a wink. And it might even cost you an arm and a leg, and he elbows your
Wow.
like metal arm and leg.
Right.
Who knows? You might be serious.
Give me a couple days,
Okay.
and I'll see what I can do.
All right. Thank you.
And I'll make some inquiries around for what kind of metals we can find.
I appreciate it. And then I'll head back to the inn.
You see, as you are stepping outside, you see Victor heading back. And Dari, you ate. You're good. It's warm in your belly.
Yeah, can I name the little guy Grass?
Sure.
Fresh cut grass?
Where's Grass?
No, you can't name him Fresh Cut Grass. That name's taken. There's a character on Critical Role Season 3.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just naming him Grass.
Yeah. He's a monkey made of grass. Why wouldn't you? Alright.
I was hoping I could talk to the sage.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So as you are eating, you see he's still contemplating the chest.
So, what's up with the chest?
Is this an apple or is this a pear?
What do you want it to be?
I don't know.
Then, I don't know. Take a bite out of it.
Take a bite out of it. Mess around and find out.
It's probably just a rock.
I'm gonna take the rock.
It's an apple.
Wait, what?
One more time.
Pears are different in shape.
So, what's up with the chest?
It was a collection of what I'd been getting paid by the township for doing small odd jobs. Savings, a rainy day fund, but finding it here, the fact that you guys removed it from my house to make sure it was kept safe, and it wouldn't get stolen by anybody that went into my house afterwards without me there, it meant a lot to me. And I think that your group should benefit from saving me. Well, saving you as well.
And when he mentions that, I probably choke on my food a bit and take something out like, just without saying, not saying.
Totally what they
Just nodding.
did.
He slides it to you and says, "There's a pack of potions in there too. I made them for a job, but the guy never came back. He was gonna go explore the chapel to the north, and was one of those that didn't come back. So I still had the potions. So they're free to take for you and your group."
Oh, thank you. We'll put these to good use.
Can I get another apple?
The chapel to the north?
Popsicle?
Chapel to the north or chapel?
Also a Capri Sun.
You're not there.
No, I'm out of character. I'm asking you to repeat yourself.
Why? Did you hear what I said?
Travel to the north, but I don't think Eugene would have noticed.
Can I use these scissors?
Sure. Alright, so he slides, well, he attempts to push the chest. You can see that even that is too much for him. He can't.
I stop him. I give him what's left of my ale, and I slide it over.
What's your strength?
10.
It's heavy for you, but you're able to
Just slide it.
drag it across it's leaving marks where it's dragging across the bar. But yeah, you've got that.
Entire bar.
And it's about,
I'm glad you're looking better too.
I'm telling you, that sleep and Pat's, healing did me wonders. It's at that time you walk back in.
Oh, hey. Can you carry this?
Yeah, I walked up and
You see the same chest.
what's in it? That makes it so heavy.
Golden
Well,
potions.
he looks around, looking at all of the people that are still in here. He said, "Payment for a job well done."
Okay. What do you want to do with this?
Take up the room. Sorry, he gave it to us
Okay.
for a job well done, and for saving his life.
All right. Do you want to pass potions out, or?
When we get to it.
I don't think everybody's like
I'll
there.
save it later when we get a chance to.
All right. Take it up and walk up in the room. I tell him we want to get together with Teek. We're going to talk about next step.
Oh sure.
Roll.
Oh yeah, of course.
And
You
say that
take
to-
care of yourself, Sage.
So, can you hand that small stack of cards to John?
So yeah, I'm gonna grab a couple of these if you guys want some too.
You might as well grab the whole pack. It's a leather pack. It's like a leather bag
Oh,
that
I
has
can-
all of them.
Just have it and pass them out as needed.
You can pass them. You can divide them up however you want, but those are just to keep track of who has what.
All right. I mean, you said there was like 3 of these or something.
Yeah. So if you look, the green dots and the numbers tell you
Oh,
what type it is, how many
Gotcha.
there are.
Gotcha. Okay. Potion of speed, potion of fire breath, potion of healing. They're all labeled, I guess.
They are actually. They're different. Their glass is different shapes. You can see that other than the healing potions, they each have a different kind of miasma and color. Maybe some are glowing slightly.
Okay. How much gold is in there? Right? If I just
So as you open it, you see that there are definite gold, silver, and several platinum pieces
really.
in this chest. The chest is the size of a small footlocker, but it's filled to the brim. Until you guys,
If I had to guess.
probably in the realm of like 400 to 500 gold pieces worth.
Okay.
Worth. So it's made up of different increments, but
All right. Yeah. I'll just put up the room when I come back down. I tell them how much it looks like there's in there, and it's like the group fun. Doors locked in the room. No thieves around.
I'll go there.
sure, believe what you want. Duke said he was out to get money. Where do you think he's getting that money? Alright, so you guys make your way down. You go back down, you can see that Teek has pulled out chairs.
Over by the fire.
Well, his room isn't large.
Oh, in his room.
In his room, there's a small stove, and he's stoking it, getting it to be a little bit warmer in here, but he's got chairs that he pulled in for each of you.
Okay.
As well as a blank chair for Vodka, who went this morning to go check for mail, and has not yet been back.
Kidnapped by the mailman.
Kidnapped by the mailman. But you guys sit down, and he says, well, this isn't a happy story. But I suppose that if you're going to be seeing more of my brother in town, you should know the type of person he is.
Before we begin, just one thing. You're not a mushroom anymore.
I'm not a mushroom anymore.
Why'd you turn into a mushroom?
That wasn't exactly my doing. I did not mean to turn into a mushroom.
But you turned into a mushroom
I assume
in
so.
the middle of our fight.
I did not mean to. I was transported.
Okay, but don't turn into a mushroom.
I
again.
will try my best not to turn into a mushroom again.
I look at them. Watch her.
Tari disappears for a second time.
Every time we look over, mushroom.
Son of a gun. She mushrooms again. She mushrooms again.
Right before the big fights. What the heck?
He pours some kind of bitter smelling brown steaming liquid into cups and passes them around. It smells dark, bitter, caustic, but
Did we have coffee?
huh?
Did he give us coffee?
He gave you coffee, yeah. As he's passing around cups. And he says, my brother and I...
Face.
and he bursts into
Marked
it.
in my face.
It's right... Oh, it's in the microwave.
I'm gonna eat now.
Yep. So he says, my brother and I grew up in the same tribe. We share the same father. But it was obvious from an early onset that he was gifted, lauded to be the tribal shaman. But his gifts pointed more towards ancestral spirits and eventually being able to raise the dead, as I'm sure you saw. It's something he loves to do. He had no respect for the ancients, for our ancestors, and would often raise people in the town and the tribe that had just died to turn them into his servants, mostly to do menial or humiliating tasks. He was banished for it, and did not like that he was banished for it. So he brought an army of the dead to completely and totally destroy the clan. A few of us lived, not many, but a few, and it cost me a lot. He wanted something that our tribe had, a treasure, an artifact. One that to this day I have kept secret and safe. But I fear that once again he's come here looking for that item. He knows that if he just kills me outright, he won't ever find it. But he has tortured people around me before. So I'm having Pat change the ownership of the inn over to her, and she's going to take a vacation while I look into what I can do to solve this problem once and for all.
What artifact is he looking for?
Yes, question. What
Maybe we
is that?
shouldn't know.
That is a good question.
Maybe we shouldn't know what it is if he tortures people.
I'm afraid that knowledge is kept within the tribe. But
Can we get a hint?
it allows for those with the right faith to speak to their ancestors.
For a necromancer, that would actually be pretty interesting.
It would also make him a lot more powerful. It would allow him to get secrets from the dead, which is a skill he does not yet possess.
So, are you wanting to confront him, or?
I am looking for adventurers, mercenaries, that I would handsomely pay to find out more and possibly end his reign. But it's not something that's easy. Yes,
We're adventurers.
you most certainly are.
So will you be going with us, or?
I'm sure you noticed that my partner, she was not happy with the news I gave her. That was the news I gave her. I wouldn't send. I feel like I've gotten to know you fairly well over the last couple of weeks that you've been staying here, and I wouldn't send you there by yourselves. I have to be there. So I'm going to buckle my armor back on, if it still fits, and I'm going to be by your side.
Awesome.
So we will see what we can do.
So Teek joins the party.
No. Teek joins the party. Teek joins the party. I need to make sure things are settled here. But I think that maybe tonight would be the best time to go and try to figure out where he is and what he's doing. Wait, you said he was traveling north.
Correct.
Interesting.
Is there something up there?
I mean, it's a little ways, but there's an ancient chapel up there. One of the Blood of Vol chapels that has been disused for a long time. But I'm wondering now if he may not be part of the reason. Maybe I thought he traveled far and wide, but he's been in our backyard.
Dari doesn't say this. I say this. But it's like, well, guess time to defeat some undead right in the middle of undead religion territory.
Do you know how long he can keep raise something to keep it going?
Depending on what rights and protections he's giving it, indefinitely.
Really?
There was something that I saw amongst his skeletons. There was that of an orc.
It would not surprise me.
They
A
were
what?
covered. They were very bloody.
She's talking about the bloody. They're talking about the bloody orc. You speak up.
At the same,
Oh, yeah.
at the same one we saw at the bar.
We saw that too.
Okay.
You hope that was the same one you saw at the
Let's hope
bar,
that there's not two of them.
and that he's not just doing it to people he's walking across.
Just orcs.
Does he do it to people he just walks across?
Sometimes.
That's not a good thing.
Wow, that's a bad guy. He's supposed to wait until they're dead to raise them as servants.
And usually there's still a level of consent involved
Necromancer.
when it comes to this country.
Sounds like country. Sounds like something we can't
Necromancer's
let keep going on.
I do understand. You still have your hand-to-hand fighting that you're signed up for this evening. But we can go after that.
No,
I
I
think
don't need to attend that. I had my fun.
Wasn't there a big Minotaur guy?
Huh?
Wasn't there a big Minotaur guy?
Yeah. And like the person that wins it every year is also in there. Like,
Just
Waste of time.
nah.
waste of time. I didn't know it was gonna be a rigged fight.
Wait, but aren't you already signed up, like legally obligated to go?
Run
I got my
away.
money.
No, shut up.
Wait, this whole thing was legal? Legal?
I didn't sign any contract.
You're really in trouble then. You turned into a mushroom.
What? Wait, what?
Did I?
You're in trouble with the law.
What? Wait. I know I'm a disembodied voice, but why did being in trouble with the law turn you into a mushroom?
no, turning into a mushroom is what made the law come after them.
Oh yeah, that was true. Okay.
Are we outlaws?
No, just
Not
them.
exactly.
Just her.
Oh,
Just sorry.
just her. Okay.
Just the cleric. Just the only healer in the group.
If the cleric was going to be, if the law was going to come for the cleric, it would not be for that. It would be because of the silver flame. But yeah. Okay. So I have some things I need to take care of. But if we leave just after dusk, I think, we'll be able to make it out there after a small walk.
Sounds good. Is
And-
everybody in?
Do me a favor and fill in vodka, would you? We'll definitely need her
Vodka
help.
might already be there.
Amazing. Grass.
Vodka
Are
might
you
already
in
be there
grass?
fighting their way in.
No, but you were
It feels
here.
like she's here in
You were
spirit.
here to hear the story and what the mission is.
Yeah.
That way we don't have to go over that again.
Okay.
I was saying vodka might already be there fighting their way in.
Yeah.
Well, like my training montage, like Rocky,
Yeah.
like my barbarian training.
You went to go get the mail,
Yeah.
and you're also doing your training montage.
I'm just running up and down steps really slowly.
You're so
Rocky
you're
style.
practicing your anger dealing with the postal system.
I think you have to put in some clips.
I'm at the DMV.
Dory kind of looks at the grass and he's like, "Grass, are you in?"
So there's not a DMV anymore.
I'll take that as a
I
yes.
said there's no more DMV. I kind of raged and they're not there anymore.
Nice. Alright, so you guys, he kind of stands up and and is dusting off his thing and pours the coffee out the back door, the exit door from his room, and says, "Well, do what you need to get ready, and we'll head out tonight." Did any of you have anything you'd like to do throughout the day?
Dari didn't sign up for anything else, right?
Nope.
That she might accidentally get mushrooms from.
Nope. There is a Monster Mash round 2, but you guys aren't involved in that. There was a Fisticuffs round 2, but Graxar is conveniently finding other things to do.
No, I'm obligated to something else. Yeah, sorry.
Is Dari like legitimately in trouble?
No.
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 You're in trouble.
Cause like the mushroom thing was completely out of her control.
And Amazing Grace, the person who is running the monk who is running that part of the tournament, was surprised that you had magic capable of doing something like that because that shouldn't have worked. They thought you actually went invisible, but then when you never showed up afterwards, it made them wonder what happened.
Where'd they go? They're gone. Oh, Dari's going to actually look around town the surrounding areas for like a sort of plantable area.
Give me a nature check.
You're looking for dirt?
I'm not looking for, not technically. I'm looking for good dirt.
Soil.
Uh, I'm pretty sure I got 14, so it's 15.
Okay. You find a fairly large, well-groomed garden patch. It is right around the White Spike, which was the sage's house. There was a lot of really tall, kind of overgrown nature in the area around the giant white sharp building.
Alright. Is the sage in his house right now?
Yes.
Alright, can I go up and knock on the door?
Sure. It takes him a while, but he opens the door.
Hi, I had a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
The mace wasn't enough.
No! Dari carefully takes out the seed,
Okay.
and a seed, and is kind of holding it, cupped in her palms.
So Dari's holding what looks like a large peach pit.
Yes. I was wondering if I could... Your garden is very, very nice. Would you mind if I planted this here?
I've never seen a seed quite like that. What kind of plant does it come from?
I'm not too sure myself, but it's a friend's, and it's my duty, sort of, to
Well,
find good places.
I wouldn't want to stand between you and your duty. And he says, sure, I think there's an empty space back near the back, by the peach tree. And then he walks back inside.
Okay, so Dari goes over and
And
she's...
slams the door.
Great.
He slams the door as a 115-year-old man can. It goes and doesn't even latch and slowly starts swinging open again. Go ahead.
So Dari goes back to the place that he said and begins to like dig out a place to plant the seed.
Okay.
Once she has a small, good area for it, she gently places the seed in the hole that she's made, and she looks at the grass. Do you think this is a good spot?
and it's kind of off pointing eyes like chameleon eyes focus on the seed, and you can see pinkish magenta energy flow from its mouth down to where you planted it, and it glows for a second, and then it looks fine.
Okay, Lucia's just gonna finish planting the seed. It's all good. Sure, I'm sure nothing bad will come of this.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, time to go back.
Alright, so you make your way back. Did anybody else have anything they'd like to do?
Just curious, is there any place that could improve armor class or spell save DC?
Buying better armor, that would be one thing. Magical items aren't... You can find them in town right now, especially with the merchants coming through, but they're not very cheap. Not very cheap. Yeah.
I didn't ask this before you guys started, but I was wondering if I could change out.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I gotta make sure you guys have those binders.
Well, probably at least just some new armor then.
I just need.
We're gonna
I
just
don't
grab
need
that can improve this. That's that basic armor.
So I need to pull open a PHP to look at prices. That one is yours.
Thank you.
That one goes over there.
Here you go.
You leveled up so you can change out some spells or whatever.
I gotta add a couple.
Oh, I need a player's handbook. You see that player's handbook? Oh. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey. Notes or hey. Now I have two.
What armor are you currently wearing?
Leather armor.
I know, but I stay. I may have, but we can learn.
We learn and we get a new sword.
Studded leather. Right now. You see a couple places that are selling some really nice studded leather armors where the studs are different things. Like some have where the studs are shaped like little leaves. I'm on 145.
Yeah.
Some have designs and really neat scroll work in the leather. So it really depends on what you're looking for, how pretty you want it to be.
Which ones are green?
You find several. Yeah, you find several. Most of them, though, have country emblems on them.
Country?
Yeah, so patriotism and nationalism are kind of a big thing for some people because the war just ended. And so you find some green, but a lot of the green ones are tied to Braylon, which the main country color is green. But you find some that aren't. You find some that are just green, that are a nice shade of like leafy green.
Yeah, I'll pick up that then.
As you start heading over, you see that the shop has it kind of hanging up. It's a fairly large, kind of hunched over human male, and he says, "Ah, you got your eye on this on. Took me 2 weeks to make."
Yeah, it's very green.
Yes, it is very green. And he points to his eye, and you can see his eyes are a light shade of green too. Always liked that color. I see you do too.
Yeah, I'm from a forest area. I'm pretty big on it. It reminds me a lot of home.
Yes. Well, this set is 55 gold pieces.
55.
Yes. It has my blood, sweat, and tears in every fiber.
Well, if I may interest you in something, I pull out that Jade Ring you got right here.
Okay.
I got this ring from a wise older woman. She's very kind and very courteous. In fact, she helped me give it to me when I offered her some food. She seemed pretty famished. I thought maybe she could use some nutrients, something to eat. So I offered her my food, and she gave me this ring. Now I would imagine this ring is actually pretty valuable. Any chance this could knock someone off?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Skyrim speech check.
A what?
Skyrim speech check.
I mean, I wasn't even there, and I can tell you a lie.
13.
That's with advantage?
Yeah.
You guys are not rocking off that advantage tonight. He says, maybe 40 gold pieces.
40?
I could do 40, yes. This is a nice green ring.
Oh, I
Yes.
thought you said 4D, like 4D6s.
No, 40. You're not even there.
If disembodied voice disappears.
Well, for my clan, we're very big on deals, and I can see that's a good deal. You, sir, are a very sharp person. I shall take that stuff on armor for 40 gold.
I think you have a good eye. So, but with this, I put you this. And he sets a dagger, and it's it looks like a fairly good dagger, on top of the armor, and kind of slides it across. And you can see that it is not a metal dagger. There's a stone dagger that is extremely sharp.
Who's whining so bad?
What type of stone is it?
It is dragon glass, obsidian.
Obsidian.
Yes, it's when the melted stone becomes chipped.
Do I actually know what obsidian is?
I don't know. You come from an island. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
that's what
That's up to you.
He could say it was. He could say it was dragon bones, and I think he believed it.
Can I at least inspect it then?
Yeah.
For veracity?
Dragons exist?
A lot of druids don't like using metals, and in some cases can't use metals. This is just. It looks like it's a.
7.
It looks like it's a really well made dagger. That is just not metal. Probably shouldn't throw it at anything, and don't try to slam it into steel, but it looks extremely sharp. Not that you'd want to, but you could probably shave with it.
Oh no, I probably
No.
won't. Well, this is a nice dagger. Are you offering this to me?
Yes. As part of the deal, you seem to have a good eye, and it is still early, and I just had very good breakfast.
Now that I can agree with. I can relate very well. I had a great breakfast today too. But thank you very much. I will take this and I'll wear it with pride.
Okay, so subtract 40 from your business, and your armor is one higher now. You
what
have
about the dagger?
so the dagger is essentially a normal dagger,
Oh.
so it falls in the same grouping.
It's very sharp.
No, this one is for me.
So Nami,
Yeah.
this vodka comes back with mail.
Ooh, I got mail. Okay. Thank you for letting me know what you need.
Yeah,
And is this
that's your mother's symbol. That's her
Aw,
wax seal.
so fancy?
Oh,
Man, I'm not reading this out loud, right?
that's up to you. I don't care. It's a letter for you.
I don't want to read out loud.
That's fine.
Okay, you want it?
Alright, so, as Vodka walks back into the Wentway Inn, you see that she is reading a letter as she's walking. Dari did her thing. Victor. Okay, so Victor. It's been a couple hours. You go and you check. He has fashioned it together. So it is a workable suit of armor. Off the record, full plate armor, brand new, 1,500 gold. 500 gold is ridiculously cheap.
Yeah.
He found, with the metal that he found, he essentially just strapped it together. Right now it's barely functioning armor. But for 200 gold, he could make it so that it's actually functioning armor. It's just not as good as it was when it was original. So that's just something to keep in mind.
Yeah.
So he lets you know that for 50 gold, he was able to make the repairs and you can wear it.
Okay.
But try not to let anybody too close to it who knows what they're doing.
Okay.
Which means it might break fairly easy.
Okay.
But it will check the box of heavy armor.
Okay. I'll give him the 50 gold.
Okay.
Can Dari go look around at the stalls again? Like, just mindlessly wandering until she finds her friends again.
Her friends? Oh yeah, sure. Give me a perception check. Varsha, understanding that your friends will explain to you what's going on today,
Yeah.
was there anything you wanted to do in town?
I think I need an axe. Like a pretty one.
15.
15? You actually meet up with several of them. You can pick which ones.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, because they're all over the town. Everyone except for Brockshire, who doesn't want to make himself known, because if he's seen, somebody might point him towards the fisticuffs.
Might do what?
Might make you go to your fisticuffs fight.
Yeah. I'm hiding now.
I'm gonna go. Oh my goodness.
What kind of axe?
How-
Great axe?
Not a, like,
Battle axe?
yeah.
Alright, so a battle axe,
That's a martial weapon, right?
yeah, you find them every freaking place.
Yeah, but I want a pretty one.
Alright, so a battle axe that has filigree and looks really, really nice, like really, really nice, actually costs you double
Okay.
for what it would be, because it's fantastically well made.
Can I put it on my mom's tab?
Who's your mom?
I forgot her name. But she's fine. Wait, her name's right here. I don't know how to pronounce her name.
No, you can't put it on Mersh is. I don't know who that is.
How do you pronounce it?
It's just your mom.
Make it up!
Go lay down.
He wrote it down here. Oh,
Alright,
that's the
So it's
specialty.
20 gold.
Christian-
20 gold.
Oh.
Or you can get a normal battle axe for 10 gold.
Do you need help? How much gold?
No, I have money. I don't.
Uh-huh. Sure.
But I also want to eat.
I don't know how much gold I have.
I'll get the regular battle axe and I'll find
Alright,
something to make it.
so it's 1d8 slashing, but if you use it two-handed, it's 1d10.
Okay. So minus 10
Alright.
gold.
You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, now, is everybody good?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and fast forward to the evening. You hear a lot of people. Sorry, that wasn't meant to hit you. You hear a lot of people getting excited, getting ready for the tournaments. There are several very large tournaments this evening, and as you hear the call go out for the one-on-one unarmed tournament, People are shouting and cheering. You can hear it from all far over. This is actually, as you guys leave the inn, this is the quietest in the local area that you've seen it when it wasn't middle of the night. Even then, middle of the night, you still have some people that are loud. So many of the people from the town are over at the tournaments right now that it's almost a ghost town where you are. But you leave refreshed, full, because Teek made sure you had a good meal before you guys left, and armored up and oiled up with your weapons and the like. You see Teek is wearing ill-fitting scale mail, where it looks like each scale is a coin from different areas throughout the quarter. And he on his left arm, his full arm, he has a blade that is strapped to the arm that comes out almost like your scimitar, Yuji, but backwards. It comes off like this, hanging from this arm, and
like a hook.
Like almost like a hook, yeah, but a sharpened hook. And you can see that the stub of his right arm has a shield that has been strapped to it. And
Does he still have mage hand?
he does, but it's not there. It's not glowing. It's just a cap right now.
Okay.
He leads the way. Did anyone? Are you good? Yes. What?
Wait, where are we going?
No, I know where we're going. We're
Okay.
going.
You are completely unprepared, aren't you?
Oh,
Charge!
I'm totally prepared. I know where I'm going.
Looks like
the castle?
All right. So as you guys follow the route that Dari pointed and kind of followed the skeletons last night, you follow the route through the edges of town. It goes out into the area where there's farmlands, and you can see smoke coming up from a couple chimneys out from these small cottages and small homes out in the farmlands. And you make your way through until you rise over the peak in the plains, and see a fairly large copse grove of trees that you were told by the folks in the octagonal temple in town that the chapel up north was in this grove of trees. And sure enough, you can see this grove of trees where it's pretty much flat plains land except for the trees. And it is dark. The stars have come out. You're far enough away from town now that the mist and fog hasn't really followed you out this far. So it's kind of a crystal clear night. Moonlight from the 8 moons that are currently risen over the plains gives all of the plains a bright, almost golden hue. And it's pretty silent, except for the occasional bark or howl of a lonely wolf. And that's where we're going to take our break. So we will be right back.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. Human friends, we need your help.
Storm's getting worse. Our exploratory diving bell
The escape the mummy is here in Barry.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson have vanished.
All the computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific. We'll start searching that area immediately.
Did you know that you can subscribe to the channel for free if you have Amazon Prime? It's true. All you have to do is sign into your Amazon account, and then go to gaming.amazon.com. On the left side of the screen, under your name, it will ask you to link your Twitch account. Once that's done, just head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/gamersledge. You'll have an option to subscribe using your Twitch Prime. It costs you nothing, but helps support the channel. There is one catch: it runs out in 30 days, so make sure you come back and click the subscribe button again next month if you want to continue supporting great shows like this one. Thanks for helping. Be excellent to each other. And game on.
There's new items in the merch store. Head to bit.ly/gamersledgemerch. That's all one word, Gamers, Ledge, Merch, to check out the newest, latest and greatest gifts like mugs, t-shirts, mousepads, stickers and more. Show some love for the show creators. They get a cut from each item sold, whether it is a Notice Me Senpai DM t-shirt, or a mug that helps you clarify when a point needs to be made in conversation. There's still a few minutes left in the break. You've got time? We will be here when you get back. Visit bit.ly/gamersledgemerch. Be excellent to each other and merch. I mean, game on.
And we're back. As you guys make your way north, breaking through the trees, you find a fairly large open grove. Settled within the grove is a ancient stonework chapel. Off to the right is a smaller building that has kind of the same shape. It looks like it was maybe made around the same time. And off to the left is a fairly large cemetery. Though you're not sure what a cemetery does for blood of vole. But it looks like there's a lot of headstones, quite a few.
Any graves disturbed?
From where you are right now, it's very difficult to tell, plus it's dark. So you have to go and get a little bit closer. The grass here is very overgrown, and the buildings themselves almost look like they're ready to fall in on each other. Most of the windows are boarded up or bricked up, but the front doors to the chapel, which are here... Oh, let me actually do this so that I can see what you see. Here... There. Here are open. They're open wide. You can see dirt, stones, relative detritus weather is covering the front porch and the stairs that lead up to it. This building over here to the right, it does have windows that aren't bricked up, but they look shattered and busted open. And then over to your left, you can see that there was a fence at one time around the cemetery, but it is very little to nothing now.
I wonder why.
Does the dirt look disturbed leading up to the door?
So that's what... Oh,
Can
here?
I use dark vision to see?
You mean here? Leading up to this door?
I don't care about the cemetery. I was talking about the steps.
As you move up to the steps
somebody might have...
to look, you can see that it looks like a path has been cut through the grass, specifically out here too.
Okay. But I mean, like recently.
I mean, the grass hasn't grown back yet. Whatever stomped here didn't have normal boots.
Oh, it hasn't been cut. It's been stomped.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then usually you wanted to look about graves.
Yes, they've been disturbed.
Okay, so I'd say you probably have to be about here before you really can make out the grounds. Give me a perception check. Do you have low light vision or dark vision?
I have dark vision.
Okay, so go ahead and give it to me with advantage.
60 feet.
Does anyone here not have
Nat
dark
20.
vision? Nat 20. Nice. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Do you have dark vision?
You said with advantage. So that's why I got it.
I see everything.
Nice. Victor, I think you're the only one without dark vision.
Yeah, surprisingly.
But you have a flashlight.
Yeah, he's
A
lighting
chest
his
light.
eyes like in robots.
No, he has a chest light like Iron Man.
Nice. I just broke that.
Did all the lead fall out?
No, actually, but
Do you want a normal pencil?
no, they have the one that I left on your.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50. It's like halfway up the cemetery.
Yeah. And you're also looking up into here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go Yuji first. What are the rest of you doing? What are the rest of the three of you doing?
Dari is going to most likely just go straight up to the doors and see if she can see anything. You know what? Maybe that's not a good idea. I don't like how you smiled at me.
No, that's because Rockstar is like waiting at the foot of the stairs, kind of looking in, and Dari's like,
Chomp, 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 chomp.
"Is anyone in there?"
I'm actually curious about the gravestones as well.
Okay.
Dari's gonna go up to the building.
I'm
She's
just
gonna be the
gonna
only
do
one
a
that goes to the
perimeter check.
building.
Okay. So I'm going to say, Dari, you're moving here.
No, I'm going up to
Vodka is there.
No.
Oh, you're in the other building?
the building. Yeah.
Okay.
Really? Yeah, so
Which direction would you like to go?
We should,
Which direction?
every chance we get, we should split the party up.
Towards
That's only
Like here?
yeah, towards Dari.
Oh, towards Dari. Okay.
Just to make sure I don't die.
I'm just like doing
Don't
this. I'm
let
like,
her.
what?
Alright, perception check, please. And then while you're rolling perception
All of
check,
us?
and while Vodka's rolling perception
Oh,
check,
no.
if you have dark vision, you do it with advantage, that's fine. For now. you see that there is no dirt disturbed. None. Zero. As a matter of fact, you know from experience around the graves here, because you don't really bury your dead back home, but you know that's a big thing they do here. And even here, in areas where you bury someone, sometimes there's divots. This has nothing.
So like nothing's been buried at all.
Nothing's been buried at all, it would seem.
But there's gravestones all over.
There are. Yeah.
It's most likely just to mark who died.
I did. I rolled 19, so 18.
So you get the same kind of feel that something's amiss. And you were specifically looking at the gravestones?
Yeah, like if there was anything written on it.
Alright, so you
thinking that are they even real gravestones?
No, well, let's go find out if there's names on them.
you walk up to them,
Mhm.
right? Because you're specifically looking at the gravestones. You were looking for disturbed earth, which you can see further away. It's dark. You go up to the gravestones, and normally dark vision doesn't let you see writing.
Yeah.
In this case, you're talking about engraving, so there's a little bit of a difference there. But you see that each of the headstones seems to be attached to a family. There's a family name, and then there are proper names underneath the family name.
Many of them?
I mean, some have more than others.
But like,
But it would be like
Multiple.
Smith, huh?
Multiple.
Yeah, it would be like Smith, and then Joseph,
would it?
like several.
But okay, so and this is gonna sound weird, but is it like, let's say John, and then like a generation later, like lying down, there could be a John Jr. or something? Does it look like the lines are generated? Okay, so I'm gonna be here a while.
Okay.
I want to know the names.
Are we
They're not people down there.
We're gonna lose her. We're gonna be going through a boss battle, and she's just gonna be.
I just want I want to know. Okay, I'll help you out, but I'd like to come out here during the daytime because this is. Wait,
it's
would I
unfamiliar.
recognize any of the names?
You haven't recognized the names yet for the 5 or 6 that you've seen. You recognize some of the proper names because they're normal
That's what I'm
like
saying,
names, but like
Oh.
the last names you haven't recognized any so far. You were walking out there. You were looking up in there. You see what looks like a hallway. That leads into an open space and doors to the left and the right, but the doors to the left and the right are closed.
Do I see the dirt disturbed on the way in though?
You would have. Are you like climbing the stairs to look? Because they're like up here.
Am I the green one?
Yeah. But those are steps.
I know, but I can't look up to see if there's any.
Oh, on the stairs.
All the way, yeah.
So it look. I mean, yes, but a lot of the stairs look like it's been disturbed by animal life and maybe footsteps.
But if I'm imagining skeletons or zombies walking through here, they kind of just dragging their feet, right? I'm looking for something.
Yeah,
that's
you
dragging
see
their
that.
feet.
Yeah, you see that.
Okay. All right, so I'll walk up the. I'll stop at the door, but I'll wait for.
Okay.
Yeah, our job is the church, right?
I'll wait for
Like,
everybody
that's
to
what we're
assemble.
here for.
Actually,
All right.
I'm curious, like if the entire graveyard has nothing like it was buried at all, is there any that actually stand out?
Oh yeah, are they all the same shape?
The headstones?
Yeah.
Well, what about like the ground? Is any of it? Is all of it just completely done, or is there any of them that look different? Can we, if you see an open field and you see like something a patch somewhere of just like maybe a little bit dirtier, lower grass or less grass, something that looks like it's been more.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll an investigation check, and here's the difference. When you are just looking to see what you can see, you roll perception. When you are specifically looking for something, you're investigating, so you roll investigation.
So what's he specifically looking for?
Probably.
He's looking for specifically anything that's out of place from the look that it's.
The whole thing is just
I know
completely
we're
undisturbed.
poking at things you don't
It looks
care about
weird.
us poking at.
That's what I want from a graveyard.
12.
You don't see from here, and you've walked a couple of rows over and rows over to see if there's any differences in height or whatever. There is a slight bump overall, as if there's like a small hill that goes through the cemetery, but it's like a bar. You know what I mean? It's not like specific or specific. It looks like the land does that naturally.
That's what I want from a graveyard.
I got nothing here.
A natural, not flatness.
I just want it to be
Sure. I got nothing unless you see something.
undisturbed.
Okay, the names that I'm seeing, the proper family names.
Okay.
Like the last names.
Okay.
Are they Carnathian last names?
Give me an investigation check.
Would that be investigation?
Because you are comparing, or history, but you're comparing the two back and forth to see if you recognize any names that wouldn't be Carnathian
I'm
names.
gonna go with history.
Okay. Dari, as you are making your way, Dari and Victor, as you are making your way over, you think you might see movement really fast between the two buildings near the back. But as you are moving past, and you stop and look, and it looks like it might have been just a small animal or something, because it dove into the grasses behind. Because the grass here is pretty tall. As you make your way to the other building and look in one of the open, smashed windows.
I'm listening. I lost my D20.
That's not good.
There it was. It was under my butt.
That's why I tell you need to be careful. You see that this room looks like it is a procedure room. A room where someone might prepare bodies for something. You see medical, like stone slabs and tables, much like that white table that John has. Many of them are knocked over or broken, but you can see that some have straps. There's tools discarded and rusting on the floor. There are meat hooks. There are meat hooks hanging from different areas, and across the far back wall, you can see what look like maybe storages, like a storage, like a filing cabinet, but gigantic for bodies.
Yeah, but it's like in the mausoleums?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so can I look if there's any blood on them?
From where you are, go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because if you were going inside, that would be different. But from here,
I just got 11. Yeah, just the.
none that you don't recognize from the ones that you're seeing. None that you don't think are.
For the most part, they all look like something that would be Carnathian names and nothing out of the ordinary for that area. Okay, cool. I'm satisfied.
9. It's dark. It's very dark. There's no light in that room at all. You're kind of guessing by shapes right now.
We probably should just do a group thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Grokthar.
Yeah,
I'm headed back to the main temple.
Yeah, let's go back to Grokthar.
Snap your fingers.
Everybody, come on!
And that was my idea from the beginning. I was just like checking this out. Okay, I'm on there.
I don't like it in there.
Weren't
I
you
don't
trying to
really
read all the gravestones?
They're just like it's okay.
I've
Look,
never seen
I was
one.
reading. I didn't read all of them. I wasn't there for like a day and a half.
Give me a perception check.
But
Me?
there is like I think it's more like an
One?
accounting system for
1.
families and donations.
Yeah, I guess each one is just different family. From
7 plus 1, 8.
So as you're
Yeah,
trying to
like,
listen into the
Didn't
building,
they put the bodies in?
but they're talking right behind you.
To work. They put them to work.
Ahem.
Wait, what are we doing?
I kind of reached up
I was
and
trying to listen to what's going on inside.
Okay.
But he
That.
said you guys were talking. Do you guys want to check out these rooms, or do you want to head them outside, or check out the rooms first?
Let's check the rooms out first. I mean, before we get into the big.
All the doors are closed.
are they locked?
Go for
I don't
it.
think why would they be locked? I mean,
Let's try them.
it's a middle of nowhere.
I mean, I can't. Yeah, like why
Myself.
would you need to lock a church?
No,
Who would
I'm not-
steal from a church?
I'm not. I'm probably not the most greatest adventurer, but shouldn't we check for traps or something?
No.
Is that something that's done?
I don't know.
The traps
Usually, I have someone to check
would
that
have
out.
a dead
Why are you looking
mouse
at me?
or a dead something in it. You know what I'm saying?
Go poke
There's
it.
animals running through here.
Sure, go straight forward. That's
Show me
no,
them.
I'm not actually doing it. I'm not actually doing that. I mean, sarcastic.
While they're screaming at each other, I look at the door on the right and then
Thank
listen.
you.
Listen.
So, as you are closer and you're kind of peering specifically at it, this door here,
Yeah, I try to listen.
so you're moving in and listening and putting your ear against it?
Yeah.
Okay. You move in, and as you get closer, you can see that this door, while all of them have like a handle to pull it open, this actually has a latch with a fairly large rusted lock on it, on the outside. So you can see the rusted
It's
lock.
closed?
It's closed. So this room seems to be locked with a padlock up near head level.
All 4 doors or just that one?
Just this one so far. But as you see this, you go, well, and you look at the others, and this seems to be the only one that's locked like this.
Is there any other
Duke!
crack?
Duke! Ah.
Is there a crack or like an opening to like a window?
They all seem to be. So most of this is stonework, right? And most of the stonework looks like it's falling in on itself, really. But these doors look wooden, as if somebody has put them in the last couple of years. They're not new wood, but they don't match the rest of the building.
So I can either hit this with a hammer or we can check the other rooms. I'm not sure if hitting it with a hammer might
Yeah,
alert
let's not
something
like
that we're here.
desecrate their areas. Like, let's try to be as gentle of a touch as possible. I think they kind of get really mad when you do not.
If all the stone is fall, is sure there's not like a tiny crack or anything like that anywhere?
There is a small crack at the bottom of the door, but not enough to really even see through.
I don't hear anything.
Alright.
This door seems to be made up of planks of wood
Are you gonna
from
open
somewhere
the door?
else.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it small
I'm
enough
listening.
for a spider?
My listening's not. I don't think I'm listening to the thing, right?
Yep.
It would be perception, I think.
I'm gonna listen. Okay. 16 plus 1, 17.
As you press your ear against the wood of the door, you listen. You listen. You don't hear anything on the other side of that door.
Nothing in there, guys.
Okay. Then I'm sure it's
About
fine. We
lizard.
don't need to break it down.
Yeah, a spider or a lizard would. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna wild shape into a lizard and try to crawl in the door.
As you guys are figuring out what the options are, you look back and you see the last bits of the orange fur from Yuji stuck into a lizard. Do you want what does the lizard look like?
God, a lizard ate him!
Actually, I kind of like that idea. Like I'm just standing there, and all of a sudden, just everything just kind of sucks up into it. It's like really quick, like.
And then it drops.
It just drops.
You need to warn us before you do that.
I know. I'm gonna step on that lizard.
And
lizard hand.
Yep. the lizard gives you a thumbs up, and then goes under the door. All right. First use of
Did he show us?
First use of wild shape. Yay!
Yay!
All right. As you as a lizard push underneath the door, you see that this room at one point may have been some kind of supply closet for the chapel. It's a fairly large room, about 20 feet by 10 feet, and about 12 feet tall. But it has a lot of broken casks and crates. It looks like there was a shelving unit across one wall, but it's been mostly broken in. You see lots of insects and spider webs and stuff, but it doesn't look like this room has been used in a long time.
So it's just a bunch of ruined boxes.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
$16.
You do see a couple chests that seem closed, pushed up against one wall, the back wall, back here. But other than that, yeah, it looks like everything else is broken and mildewed, and it looks like there may be a leak in the roof that is dripping in here.
Alright, I'm just gonna crawl back to the other side, and as lizardly as possible, let's go.
I'm just picturing the little
That was worth
I
it.
lean up a little. Try, give me my hind legs.
Okay, so smash it?
Do you want to pick it up?
No, did he smash the door? I don't trust him in this
Jade,
lizard brain.
as the lizard is doing this, you see that Grass's head has turned towards the lizard, and it's starting to climb slowly down your arm.
Grass? Grass, no. That is friend, not food.
What is that? What is that?
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
tell me about that.
So, Dari currently has a about the size of a capuchin monkey, a small monkey that has like flying squirrel flaps of skin, and it's bright green like the color of grass, and seems to be made of grass.
Okay.
Is it an actual
don't-
monkey or is it grass?
Friend,
Yes, it's
do you need a ride?
it's not a normal creature.
It's not like a mountain.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
let's have you go with
Yeah, I'll
Purse
pick you up and be
and
like,
by
put
grass.
you in my purse.
I just point. I point to another door.
Okay,
Okay.
Like questioning?
Oh, I'll carry.
Just whichever one. Like take me to whatever door. I'll check it out.
Okay, I'll bring him to the one across.
this one.
Yeah,
Okay.
and put him. Be like,
As you press yourself under the door, you see that this room had been at once taken care of much better than the other one. This one has been ransacked, but not to the point of destruction. This was a bedroom. You can see that there's a dresser where the drawers have been pulled out, and what was once maybe clothing has been strewn about, but age and moths and liquids have kind of torn it down. The bed, which had been once straw and hay, is mildewed and just dried and gone.
So nothing important there.
Not that you see. Yeah.
Alright, I go back and I just point to another door.
okay. Do you
Why
want
does-
a
why does
ride
she
or
need to
can you
carry you to the
scrabble?
doors?
Cause I am really small.
They're like nuts.
The rest of the doors aren't locked though. We could just help.
Wait, they're not locked?
No.
No, it was just the
We're
one.
gonna just open it. The lady's feeling useful.
Why are you doing this, lizard?
I was wondering. I was going to stop
I
you.
forgot the other doors weren't locked.
Live your best lizard life, man.
I'm
I
just
guess
gonna
it's
go
one
and
side
open
of the
up
spell.
the others.
All right, I change back and I'm just crouched on the ground. There's nothing in that room. But the other door has a couple chests back there.
No, they're not actually.
The lock
all
room?
body covers.
Yeah,
And stop playing.
but nothing else. There's a bunch of broken barrels and boxes.
So,
So you could probably break down that door if you want.
Probably could.
as you open the other doors, Victor, you guys see that this room is a similar bedroom to this one, but there's no dresser. There's just like a side table, but it also looks like it was ransacked. This room is, it looks like it might have been an office. There's a desk and a chair, but there's also a water closet in the corner.
Great.
And this looks pretty much untouched. However, whoever's looking at this room, give me a perception check. Who's going to be checking it out? Okay.
Does anybody need to use the facilities?
18.
Nothing.
18. There are thick, dark trails leading from the water closet
Oh.
about 15 feet out across the floor.
Towards
Towards the door.
Trails of dirt or
Mm,
trails of blood.
Trails of something.
Oh boy.
It is too dark and dry and
What does it smell like?
viscous
I
to
can't
be able to
smell,
tell
right?
what it might have been at one time. Just trails.
one trail?
If I took like
As good as anyone else's.
it's hard to
Could
explain.
it be blood?
It could be blood, but it's not. It's not like somebody was. It's not 2 feet, and it's not. It's like somebody was dragged or drugged themselves.
And by water closet, that's toilet, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Do you know where my candy bag is?
I ate it.
Oh, it's
I ate the bag.
It's in one of the cupboards,
Okay.
the lower cabinets.
Okay, that's okay.
You're gonna need the lizard
It's
to
in
find
there.
it though.
Thank you.
You're gonna need a lizard to
So,
find
you guys want to bust through that door or what?
Wait, into the toilet?
No.
Okay, no, the one that's.
The other door just has a couple chests in there.
He said there's
It's
just some
already open.
chests and not much stuff.
The locked room.
Oh, the lock.
It's a pretty ruined room.
The lizard saying that there's a chest in there. No, former lizard.
I was a lizard, now I'm a fox.
Okay, you're back.
Yes.
Okay, go.
I mean, you're more than welcome
I
to all the other
that's
ones,
okay.
but like, there's some slimy residue coming from
Alright.
the toilet.
Go
What
ahead
is that?
and
Add strength.
yeah.
Made us grass.
7.
That's about all I know.
You smash your warhammer into the door. It vibrates in place, but it looks like whoever made these doors did good work. It didn't.
You want to try it, Victor?
Sure.
I can
just
set it
go ahead.
on fire.
You could also attempt to break it down.
Yeah, how about we try to break it down before you set things on fire and we
I guess
end up
they're
trapped?
easier to break. when
19.
they're on fire.
It seems that you,
So
Victor,
us.
loosened it up. Or that you loosened it up. Victor steps back, shoulder rushes, knocks into it, and the door flies off its hinges, and slides back into the room.
Nice.
You see the same room I described before, a lot of supply things that are broken up, and sure enough, in the back corner, there are 2 chests side by side. Now that you're seeing them from this angle, they look like steamer trunks.
Can Dari head up forward and try to see?
No!
Yep.
Stay with the
Not as much forward. Not that far.
All the way, and there's the big bad guy.
No, put me back. Gosh, turn it.
Where are the mushrooms when you need them? Malcolm, I love you. buddy.
Just look around like,
You found it? Good.
they should
Are
turn
they
to a mushroom
padlocked
again?
too or no?
They don't seem to be.
Can Dari open that door, or was that already open?
You're going into the.
All of the doors are opened at this point.
Okay, then Dari's gonna move a little bit closer to the group.
To the group?
Yes. I don't want to get.
Are you opening the boxes?
Oh yeah, let's go open boxes. Free stuff.
Should we open the boxes, or should we?
Why are you looking at me? I mean, the barbarian wants to open the box. I'm gonna step
No,
back.
I just think it's just like
Who's in the room?
Uh-oh.
How many people
Alright,
can
that
fit
That
in
means
that
none of
room?
us except.
All of you could fit in the room standing side by side, but that's
No.
not the question. Who's in the room?
I'm right where I'm
I
at
am.
there.
I'm in the room since.
I'm not.
Oh,
I busted
let
it
them be in
open.
This
the
room
room.
looks so much
I'm
different
fine.
when you
Alright,
take
so
We're
it.
gonna
you're-
sit out here. We're keeping guard for you guys with my excellent perception.
So you want to take
I think
lead?
you mean I'm
Sure.
keeping.
So right now I have you 3 in the room. So are you gonna open? As you say, you're opening the trunks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try and open.
Yes, buddy, you can.
As you open the first trunk, you see that, well, if you had a nose, it would affect you worse. But there is the remains of a person that has been shoved into this trunk and died a while ago.
Where's Teek?
In the trunk.
No!
Seriously, I thought he was with us.
I forgot to bring him across.
Okay.
You forgot to bring Teek. We lost Teek.
He's a quiet soul,
Bro,
okay?
he's back in the arena.
He's watching the fight.
He's in this room.
he got distracted.
How did he get here before us?
Box!
Yeah, exactly.
Teek was out the way for us.
He went and dove
It's
into.
his arm.
He went and ran up into the chapel.
Bad.
No.
Teek is standing outside the door
Oh,
because I forgot he existed.
I remember I saw him there when I came in.
You've been really quiet, Teek.
Yeah, like.
I'm just trying to prepare myself for what is to come.
Have you been here before?
Once, years ago, when this was still a chapel.
Oh, good.
So-
You can let us know where to go.
What's up with the names?
Years before the religion here changed in this country, people used to remember their dead by putting up a stone like the ones you see out there.
Oh, but they wouldn't actually bury him.
Memorials.
Burials have never been a big thing in this
Because
country.
you get re.
Yep. And so this was an easy way for them to be remembered, was on familial stones.
Thank you.
Everything makes more sense.
Yep. Alright, now.
I'm glad you're here, Teek.
Thanks for
What's
speaking
in
up,
the
Teek.
box?
You want to open the second one, Victor?
Sure.
Oh boy, I wonder if it's another body.
You're not in there.
As you open the
Saying
second
I'm a
one,
character.
you see it looks to be a collection of mostly metal, but some fabric and it's a bunch of ceremonial and ritual stuff that might have been used as for rituals in the church. There's some candlesticks and some religious icons and iconography, a couple plates and some what look like metal wine jugs.
Goblets.
Yeah, goblets and jugs. However,
Is there
give me
any?
a investigation as you're kind of pouring through it.
Have you guys informed the people in the hall about the body?
9.
Can you smell it?
I'm not in there. Everything kind of smells like death. We're in a sort of dead people place.
Yeah, this whole place
Sure.
went that way.
As you are kind of digging through, you see there is a rod about this long that is silver, and it has a lot of really sharp engravings that look like vines, and they start off on one side looking like vines, but they grow into what looks like muscle and then eventually bone.
Oh wait, I'm not in there.
So I'll bring all of the stuff from the chest out.
As you turn around,
Even the
away
part-
from the chest that had the person in it, roll initiative.
Scream, please.
Everybody roll initiative.
No.
17.
4.
7.
10.
You said 4?
Yep.
13.
Better than.
Did I get the highest?
What did
no,
you get, Victor?
Someone got 17.
I did.
Victor got 17.
Was this just a minute?
What did you get, Groxar?
7.
No, there's a
7.
dead body. People come back here. Don't trust dead bodies. We were supposed to go look at dead bodies. They're not always dead.
That makes a lot more sense.
The dead don't die.
Where's my spells? I gotta curse
Mostly
this
come
guy back
at
into
night.
death.
Quick, close the chest.
Mostly.
Slam the chest shut! Stop the fire! Fire! Fire?
Alright,
Fire.
I'm
Victor,
still in the room, remember?
Victor,
You're
Victor,
less likely to catch on fire.
Victor, you got a. Victor, you got a.
17.
Dari,
13.
Groxar,
7.
Vodka,
10. Wait. Yeah, 10.
and UG.
4.
Yeah, okay. Having Duke in here threw me off. You, as you turn around, you hear a very, far too fast to be anything natural scramble as sludge and bones snap together into place, and you hear a breathless howl as something jumps at you from behind. And it hits your back with the force of a horse, knocking you a little bit, but it was not prepared for you to be in full heavy armor. And so it now stands behind you, angrily gnashing its teeth.
Wonder why we don't go into strange rooms and open strange chests.
Says the person that went and started opening body closets?
I did do that.
Victor,
I was looking up what body closets
I'm gonna
were.
shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot it
Fire in the hole.
Bang,
in
bang.
this enclosed space with several of the other people I work with.
So my options are are just as bad.
22 hits. I need a Constitution saving throw and a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so when I
we're
hear all
behind
of
them.
this,
Yeah, and he just shot a blunderbuss in this small enclosed room.
Let's see if you're deaf or not.
I got a 17.
Okay. Oh, you don't have to.
Oh.
You're the one shooting.
Nat 1.
Nat 1.
oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I got 6.
Sorry.
You got a 6? You're both are deafened for 5 rounds.
And
My
I did
highly
8
sensitive
damage.
ears.
8
Yeah.
damage.
8 damage? Okay. You fire at point blank range. And now that you turn around, this thing, I mean, I'll say this and all but one will probably, actually you will too, because I know you, but you see essentially the Crypt Keeper. It essentially looks like a Crypt Keeper, old and dry. Its skin a mottled green, but you also see it has a priestly vestments for the Blood of Vol. Some, like, you guys have seen enough of the, well, some of you have seen the cultists enough to know what you're looking for in the iconography, and this was definitely some kind of priest from back when. But
Should
what
we
it is
attack
now, you don't know. Eyes are gone, most of its organs are gone, but its teeth sure look sharp. And that is Dari. Vodka, you're on deck.
Oh, definitely. I definitely hear a freaking gunshot, so I am getting it. Oh, the room's pretty much full, isn't it?
You can move past if you want to, if you want to get in there.
Yeah, I think Dari's gonna get in there and she's gonna... Yeah. Is grass okay?
Is grass okay?
Grass is probably just staring out into the void.
Where's Xanthars? We have Xanthars, right?
Here. You want here?
Yeah. He's pushing through and pulling out the mace. Like, I'm fully ready.
That's okay.
Hey, Jay.
Huh?
Pulling out my mace.
Okay.
Because I have way too many thingies. Can I just straight up hit?
Yep. So roll the hit. So you're gonna roll and then add your +4, I think.
Okay, so I roll a d6.
Nope. D20
A D1.
to hit. Yeah, why wouldn't you use the dice, the bigger dice thing to roll your dice, right?
Oh yeah, why not? Why wouldn't I? And what else do I do to hit?
Okay, so what did you get on the dice?
7.
Okay, +4 I think is your to hit for your mace.
Yeah.
So 7 + 4 is 11.
Yes.
That does not hit, sadly. As you move to swing your holy avenging stolen mace, it dodges out of the way.
You keep saying stolen.
Can you not say stolen anymore, please?
What is it called when you ransack someone's only belongings?
That's grave robbing.
No, because he wasn't dead. His family was.
But later he said
He did say he was happy that you had it and that it would go to good use with someone from his country.
It's gifted.
It was gifted.
That's called a con.
All right. You miss. You still have a bonus action. Would you like a bonus action?
Yes. Hold on. Do I have anything that makes these guys very angry?
And we're gonna move on.
No.
Yep, we are. So look at your stuff now, so that next round, if you have a bonus action, you'll know. Vodka.
Okay, so I double check.
And Grosser on deck.
Is dead guy within a line of sight of me? I'm outside the door.
Yep.
Okay, Chaos Bolt does not have a friendly fire. Like it is I point at where it wants to go and it's not a line of sight sort of thing.
Okay.
Or it's a line, I can see him, but it's not going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Luckily, I control the chaos.
No, you don't.
Just roll damage on everybody.
No, you don't. Not on that one. No. Okay, so I'll write.
Is it roll to hit?
It's a roll
Yeah.
to hit.
It was a gifted mace. I'm just trolling you, Jay.
You're just trolling me?
I'm just trolling you. It was gifted.
Of course it was gifted. I'm currently looking for
14?
14 hits.
Okay. Alright, so it is.
This is what it looks like, right?
2d8s.
Boom.
Okay.
I'm finding my d8s.
Add images of the Crypt Keeper. Trust me.
Okay.
Just looking at it. Literally just been researching.
Okay, so that'll be 16. points of damage, but I have to figure out which one. The number rolled on the die determines it.
How do you want to do this?
Okay.
You say 2d8 and then you said 16?
You rolled 2 8s?
I rolled a 9 and a... Oh, that's wrong. That's not a d8.
I was like, wow.
Hold on. 7 and a... Okay, so 9.
That's how do you want to do this?
Still nothing.
Nami. How do you want to do
I'm
this?
figuring out what kind I want to do. Cold damage.
Okay.
I just like went... And...
I love your description.
I'm not very
as you
right now.
as you fire out this chaotic boiling energy
like,
flees from
research.
you and spirals around Groxar and around Victor to strike the undead person in priestly vestments, and cold grows like mold over its body, fracturing the thing, whatever it was that was keeping it standing, as it flies backwards, back into tripping and falling back into the box, the chest.
Yeah.
With just enough force that the lid slams shut.
Keep it shut. Keep it shut. That's
I mean, I totally meant for that to happen. You're welcome.
Can we just like make sure it's shut?
I also rolled, since it's a level 1, I rolled for the WoW magics, and it was a natural 20.
But it has to be a 1?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pointing at my dice. The one time it does really matter.
From now on, if it's a 20, I get to choose.
No!
Yep.
No, that's
Yep.
wrong.
It never happens. It never happens.
It really
so,
never happens.
so if it's a 20, I get to choose. If it's a 1, it's random.
Okay.
That's not what I expected it to look like. Okay.
No, I'm not agreeing to that, by the way.
I hate to say this, but you don't have to.
Anyway, you're welcome. I don't know how long he'll stay dead.
Let's get back in there and...
It was dead already.
I mean, dead is
I
dead,
mean,
right?
like, staying asleep, like, he's kind of, freeze, and, he did, and I don't know how long that'll last, so let's grab our stuff and go.
I need a perception check from the 4 people that are in this room.
Not me, right? Because I just
4 people that are in this room.
Okay.
Well,
6.
Okay.
9.
15? Okay.
13.
Okay. You, as it flew back into the chest, you saw the chest tip up for a second, and as it came back down, you, in that space of a second, you saw that it looked like there was something under that box. It wasn't normal ground.
I'll let Victor know, hey, there's something under the box, we need to lift it up.
How about we just leave the box alone?
Yeah, kind of kick it.
So it is right up against the other box, which is right up against the wall. So as you kick it, it kind of pushes up a little bit, and you can see there, it looks like where this is all stonework, there's wood underneath underneath that.
Like a plank, trapdoor.
You only saw it for a second.
Push the chests out of the way.
Okay. As you kept the chest out of the way, the only movement you feel inside that chest is when it feels like bones or something is shifting in weight.
And that scepter that I pulled, I still have that.
Okay. As you
Can I get a bigger box and put it on top of the chest?
You sure can. You sure can.
Stay in there.
As you move the chest, you can see that there is a 5 foot by 5 foot door in the floor. Trapdoor. Thank you. In the floor. This wood looks to match the rest of the wood that makes up the planks, the beams, everything else. So this has been here for a while.
Is there a latch or something?
Centered on the closest side is a ring. And the ring looks to be made of some kind of stone, which is probably the only reason it's lasted this long. Because the wood itself looks almost like it's been weathered and wetted more times than not.
Well, do we want to go there, or do we want to go into the...
Does that scepter kind of fit into the stones?
I asked Teek, has he seen this before? This trapdoor thing here?
No. Well, to be honest, when we were coming here to worship. So, we pretty much spent most of our time...
How long ago was that? How long ago since you've been...
45 years.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You guys want to go down? Check it out?
Should we go down there or should we investigate the rest of the church first?
I'd be afraid of something coming down after us if we didn't do our due diligence. But I will cede to you. It has been a long time since I was out there on that road.
Yeah,
Well,
I
let's
think
check
it makes
the
sense.
rest
Let's
of
check the
I guess we can
top,
take a
and
look.
then we know it's here, and we can.
Let's put a box back on the trapdoor so nothing comes out of it.
That's a good
and then,
idea.
and then we can investigate the rest. We can always come back.
As you guys exit the room and start walking up into the main chapel room proper, you see what looks like a bunch of broken and destroyed pews that look to be made of the same wood as the planks of the doors that were built. So somebody used the planks from this wood to make those doors. You also see a bunch of rubble. Most of it looks like it's been falling in from the ceiling, but all of the windows here, there are 4 windows with 2 on each side, that have been stoned up, so filled with stones. There's also a huge glass, what used to be a stained glass window, but has also been filled up with whatever they can get their hands on. In some areas it's cloth, in some areas it's wood. There's some stones that have been pushed into some of the areas that it fit. So about 75% of the openings have been filled with something.
So no light gets in, or a little
Some light, a little bit of light. But right now it's pitch black outside. You can see a little moonlight filtering in. In the center of the room is a gigantic hole. About 25-30 feet across, the same. There is a dais with 2 candlesticks that do not have candles in them. At the front, at like the parapet where somebody would speak, and it's stone and it looks like it's carved into the floor. There is a rope tied around it that is led down into the black hole.
So we can either climb down the rope or we can take the trapdoor ladder.
I'm not a fan of ropes.
Can I look down into the hole?
You sure can.
Yeah, let's look in the hole.
How deep is it?
You see darkness.
I think the trapdoor is our best bet.
What if we put it, toss a rock to see how deep it is?
And then count.
So, she scoops up a rock, stab it really quick, make sure that's...
You can throw grass down there.
I'm not throwing grass down there.
I mean, there's a rope.
I'm not throwing grass down there.
What are you doing, Malcolm? That was so creepy! He's down there whispering at us. Go, buddy. Go play. Okay.
That was actually really
Okay, so
good.
she's gonna toss a stone.
As you guys are talking, Dari walks over, grabs a large stone, and tosses it down into the hole. At first, there's no sound, and then you hear what sounds like if you threw a football into a forest filled with brush, dry brush. So you hear all of the brittle snapping and collapsing and sounds. That's what it sounds like as this stone collides with something down there.
Oh.
There are bones down there.
And it's loud enough that you can hear it up here.
Don't you dare.
I'm not saying anything.
I don't want to go down there.
Other than you probably just announced to everyone that you're here.
We could yell down to the hole too if you want. Yeah. I'm sorry, it was my idea. I can't really criticize you. It
was your idea!
I didn't do it.
Nobody stopped you and everyone heard you. It's not your
Everyone
fault.
watched me do it!
Alright, anyway, so that's what you hear, that's what you see.
So, trapdoor?
Yeah.
Trapdoor.
So we're not gonna send the monkey down there?
We are not sending the monkey down there.
No.
Hey.
You've already had 2, and Candy, and Capri Suns.
I think you've had enough sugar for now.
Actually, question. Teek. Is this hole normal?
No.
I don't think giant holes
And
in the middle of the
you
tree
also
are
note
normal.
that as here, let me place you guys where you actually
cut the
are.
ropes so they can't
When
come
you
up?
worship in here, was there a big hole in the middle of the...
Yes, like, is
It
this
seems
like,
like an important
is this a
question to
worship
ask.
pit? Is this a normal thing?
Oh yeah, after the worship we throw somebody in there.
Alright, so that's where I picture everyone is.
Yeah.
Teek is nowhere near you.
Oh, we should probably like watch him a little bit more because
Dari's turning around instantly to try and find Teek.
after she threw, I can just see her just
I feel Teek is getting
tossing
spooked.
a rock down there and then running.
I have some not great memories of this place.
But he's just standing there watching us.
like
right?
Actually, I'm curious. Can I investigate that rope?
Sure.
I just want to see if it's something that's
You might want to check out that Diaz
that's
too.
new or it's been
Down
there.
there, bullet.
Flaming sphere.
Go ahead. Give me an investigation check, both of you.
Is there any compartments or anything? That's what I'm looking for.
2.
What did you say?
2.
You can add. Did you already add the whatever?
I don't have a bonus investigation.
That's my investigation. This will be worse, probably.
Mine's a 9.
You don't see any special openings. There are some creases, like some areas that are carved that might, but you're not sure how to open them. And
We had a rogue or
the
something.
candlesticks are fastened to this stone through some kind of magic or trap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't move them.
Oh.
You like you poke at them. You poke at them with your warhammer, and they don't move.
You know I'm gonna try that next.
Well, we had to make sure.
I see it's a rope.
They rotate, but they don't move.
They rotate?
Yeah, they rotate, but they don't move.
Like
They don't.
joysticks?
Yeah, well, like joysticks or.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
almost
yes.
if they were magnetically
For
linked
that?
there, you could
What?
spin the
I
magnet.
get
You
butter.
can't
Sure.
exactly move it from where they.
I wonder if they like screw off.
You're playing with the rocks for a while.
Look
I
at
don't think
top.
anything's changing.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Right?
I did not prepare.
Right?
Are they right? Yeah.
You know.
Under my guacamole,
I didn't.
all the way to the top.
All the way at the top. Oh. Found it.
Thank you.
Why do I feel like the giant pile of bones is going to be?
You're looking at the rope. It's a rope.
It's a rope.
Yeah, it looks like a hemp rope that you could buy in any town.
There's also
By my
bananas on the
investigation.
microwave.
It's a hemp rope.
Thanks.
It actually looks remarkably like your hemp rope.
I gotta get this
Is it your hemp rope?
first.
No, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it's not.
I'm gonna investigate my pack.
Yeah.
You're already here.
Give me an investigation roll.
Sorry, just.
This house.
I'm
Right.
saying this out of character.
When
Like,
you left your village,
How did fire go down there? Just burn away
a lot of
the
the other villagers had
They'll
packed
get us in a
you
lot of trouble.
food, rations, gifts, and they were wrapped the way you would normally wrap gifts, in leaves or leather, some fabrics, but you didn't really deal with a lot of fabrics. There was one gift wrapped in a bright orange leaf that you had not been able to open. Period. You kept it with you as kind of a good luck charm, but it had never been able to open. And as you are going through, laughably, joking with yourself, going through your pack now, you actually find that that package has opened.
Do I have a cigar?
I said, dang it, it looks like a cigar.
Smoke it.
What? Yes, go ahead.
Where do I last this thing?
What is it?
Can I investigate it?
I don't know.
It looks like a metallic tube that has ivy kind of engraved on the sides and grown on the sides. It has some kind of puzzle keeping it locked with a ring that is keeping the whole thing fastened. Get the ring off, and the puzzle slides off, and then you can pull the message out of the container.
I was just playing with it.
It's a fun
Hear
one.
ye, hear ye.
You've been friends.
Does it say he's a prince?
No,
It
he
says
has
I'm
to
a
kiss
prince.
a frog to do that.
Don't forget to drink your Ovaltine.
Christmas story.
Is that all it says?
No, it's not what it
There's a
else.
message. There's 2 messages and a picture of a woman.
Wait. This is the same party that took the baby to the desert, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought.
Well, I mean, me and you.
Yeah,
and
but I
then-
mean, like, this is the same.
Does anyone know who
Then
this
you
is?
gave the baby away.
After you wanted me to leave in the fucking desert. Is that familiar?
You do. You know who that is.
Oh, we do not.
Is that Natalie Portman?
Yeah,
Yes, it's not
Natalie
important.
Portman.
That's also Shayna.
My mother. About the mother.
Yep.
Oh, is it like your mama joke in there or something?
Dan's had some time to make some stuff, some crafty stuff this week.
Yeah, Daniel really took a good amount of time into that.
Yuji, if my magic works as it should, you should find this package open and amongst your things after you have gone out into the world. Once you have learned the truth of family, that there are those that you can trust that aren't from your skulk. My daughter, who I haven't mentioned often, will need you soon. The oracles all tell me of something dire that is going to befall her in the winter of her 17th year. Please help her. Any love you once had for me, please find her, help her. She will trust no one. I know you just learned to trust strangers around you, but she will need your help and your help alone. Shada.
Mm.
That's my mother.
Oh, she's pretty. Now, what is she doing in the tube?
I guess to prove that this is actually from her.
Oh, cool.
Let's see.
My
That's
mom
the-
has a
right.
seal.
The other one. That's actually but the other one. My dearest Sorcha. Sorcha?
Sorcha.
I am sorry that I have left you and your father during this age-long war. There is so much that I have missed, and so much I wish that I could tell you. Please take this ring and know that I think of you always. I have asked the Foxers here to do one of their charcoal images. I think it carries my look well.
Aww.
Yeah, it looks printed.
Go figure.
They do a real good job.
Very
Real
good.
job.
The person who carries this note, you can trust him. He can help to look after you. It is entirely your choice, but it would set me to rest if you were to go with him to his home and help the people there. There will come a time when Corvair will need his people. They have been too long from this world. It kept them from the worst of the war protected, but also meant that the magics they know were also lost to us. I love him as I have always loved you. If I had also had a son, I would have wanted him to be just like Yuji. That's me.
Aww.
Please treat him accordingly as I expect him to treat you. Mother.
Is that like human skin or something?
No!
Is it human skin?
No.
Okay. No.
It's tree skin.
It is the only type of paper your peoples produce. Because she wrote that a while ago, a long time ago.
So what kind of skin is
It's tree skin?
it? Tree skin.
Tree bark.
Yeah. That's skin.
Well, paper is made from tree.
It's really forest skin. But that's a lot for you to say, so they just call it forest skin.
Oh gosh.
While he reads that letter, does it echo into the chamber below?
It echoes into the chamber below.
And
you
yet-
hear
are
some
they
sniffling
starting?
down there?
You hear some movement and like some comments on the
Oh,
back.
okay,
like,
guys.
You should write your mother more.
Okay, guys, we were gonna kill them, but I don't have the heart anymore.
Do you really think that makes a difference to the pit of dead people? You should write your mother more.
She won't read it where she's at.
Uh-oh.
Because they, when Foxers, we believe that when our dead pass on, they just move on to a new place.
Read it out loud. Maybe
I just did read it out loud. Did you not hear me?
No, you read your letters to your mother out loud. So it's like a spirit.
I like to imagine Dari
Well, her
is still
spirit's
kind of
not
staring
here.
haphazardly
I'll be
into the
speaking to
hole.
no
like,
one.
what's
All right,
going
so I
on?
go back to where Teek
Okay,
is.
that makes sense. I think.
So, anyways, this is the hemp rope, and my
Not,
mother
not
left me
through
note.
the pit.
Okay, hemp rope, and where did that where did
She
your
drove me
mom's
right-
notes
Jumped over the pit.
Oh, a little package thing. Apparently, I had it in my bag. It was there the whole time.
Oh man, that's crazy.
And the ring, though. What about the ring? Should I do
It's
about
pretty.
special light?
So as you kind of take a closer look at it and place it on like the tip of your finger to hold it and look at it, it is a ring of established luck. Normally, you would have to attune to it, but you don't have the time to attune to it right now, so I'm going to say it automatically works with you, but it allows you to re-roll one dice after the fact, any dice, after the fact, per long rest.
Oh.
Nice. And charges.
Once per long rest.
Damn.
Once per day.
Dibs.
This is not...
Yeah.
No, this belongs to
I
my
don't think
sister.
that's-
No, when you're dead. Dibs.
Oh man, dude.
Well, I mean, I'm not
Okay,
saying
call
you're gonna
dibs.
die. I'm just
All
saying.
right, so I'm sorry you gotta go in the pit. Can I have your
What's it called again?
I think you should definitely try the rope.
Yeah, you should definitely.
Yeah, look down there.
Oops.
I think it was the ring of efficient luck.
of enhanced. No, not enhanced. It was
Efficient?
some word that I don't know. Great luck.
Efficient luck.
So, Teek, we think we should go down those stairs? I don't know if the rope's gonna.
Do we need to keep the can they climb? Can dead bodies climb ropes?
I imagine not.
I'm just wondering why would you have a rope into a pit if not to either
I
climb
think
into
something
the
went
pit?
down there. It's more something went down there than something came up.
Ooh, do you want to pull the rope up?
You could. It might
Okay,
be,
let's pull the rope up.
There might be an escape.
Alright, you pull the rope up.
We can put it back down.
It's about 200 feet of hemp rope. It seems to be 3 lengths tied together.
Okay, let's drop it back down just in case we need that on our way out. Okay. So, trap rope?
Alright, you guys make your way back, and you open up the trapdoor and start making your way down.
Is everyone coming along? And not just the people you remember?
What? Yikes!
What can the camera see? Can it see that? No? It can't. It can't see that. Alright, and you guys make your way. All 6 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Down we go.
Did anyone?
Oh no.
What is that? What is so oh no about that?
Okay, I need a marching order. So who's going first? Who's going second?
Me and Victor in the front.
I'll stay behind them.
I'll chill in the back.
And then I would think Teek behind us, right?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, the healer and the sorceress can be in the back. We're good.
As you get down the first set of stairs from the trapdoor, you can see that you are on a stone-carved stairway that goes down along the side of a very large cavern. Very large, very deep cavern. You can see out over this most of the area, but it's very, very dark. You can see there are pillars that have been carved and set up throughout that look to be about 3 feet in diameter, or 3 feet
Apart?
No. Diameter? Not diameter. Straight across, like a radius, but twice as much.
Circumference?
No, diameter, because circumference is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was thinking diameter was circumference. 3 feet in diameter, so 3 feet from here to here.
Okay.
And spread out. You do, however, make out in the darkness from this height a gigantic pile of bones. As if people have been throwing their no longer needed skeletons into this hole for years. And years and years.
Is the rope coming down?
The rope is coming down.
More respect for
The
that.
rope drops right
What is this card?
here.
Okay, but I think they would have more respect for their dead. Dead.
Well, they do bring their dead back to life for work.
No, I get that, but that's like part of their service. It's not a disrespect thing. They chose to extend.
I also
their
need a
usefulness past
wisdom
their
save,
life.
please.
Oh.
From everyone?
From everyone.
Oh dear. Alright.
4.
Father, can I get another,
8.
Sure. Water?
like the meal?
Do we have one?
12.
Yeah.
Did anybody get above a 15?
1 second. Wisdom saving throw, so do I just add
Or one
my...
best skill and I still fail.
Do I just add my wisdom?
No, you
No,
see where it
you
says
look at
wisdom
your-
save?
It says wisdom save up there. Your saving throws.
Yeah, it's a saving throw, so... 21.
Okay. Something about the walls of some of this cavern isn't right, but you're not sure what. There's like almost like an arcane whispering that tells you something's not right.
Tori's gonna very slowly reach for her mace.
Okay. I'm surprised you didn't already have it out. But
Yeah, and she's gonna have her mace out. She already had it out since, you
I
know.
got my out.
I'm gonna reach back in my backpack underneath all of my other stuff and get my weapon.
I am the weapon. No, I haven't.
Start grabbing
Alright, so actions.
We don't see anything around us.
You see a giant pile of bones and darkness. Keep in mind that your guys' dark vision really only goes...
I know, but down below there, we don't see any skeletons or bodies like the
You see
trunk or
maybe
anything.
cave floor. So keep in mind, you're still about 60 feet up.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
What is it? Does it smell worse of
It
death
smells
than
like death, musty, moldy, wet earth, earthworm.
But not anything
That's what 242 smells like at work.
unnatural for what you would be expecting. Like nothing out of the ordinary.
What about this is ordinary?
I'm sorry, but nothing beyond a pile of bones in someone's basement. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't judge.
I can definitely say I have not yet smelled that smell.
I'm talking about like sulfur or like a freshly rotting body or something like that.
There is the smell of fresh rot, meat rotting, yes. Mingled in with those smells, but it's much lighter. There's not as much of it.
But that's a potential that there might be new bodies, so keep an eye out for livelier.
You guys want to go down? Does anybody have any?
Oh yeah, let's go poke the pile of bones, right?
He's,
Can we see where the rope
I can
is?
feel him down here. I know he's down here.
He is.
I have an itch.
Oh,
But
so
you don't have a hand.
we're going
Can I
after
reload
him,
my
right?
It itches.
Okay, well, I mean,
You're
the
reloading
detector, bad guy detector says he's
Also
down
note,
there.
you can see nothing.
Okay.
Until you tell me you uncover that and create a beacon on your chest. I assume you're kind of with the group.
Yeah.
Because
I do
it's
have a
pitch black
question
down
for
here.
future
He's against the
spell
wall, so he can
picks.
feel the wall
Is
as
he
it goes down.
considered a creature?
That's kind of rude.
You're a construct inside a robot body. I don't know if it counts.
He's a creature.
Okay.
He has a soul. That's what matters.
Okay, so for future
Does this unit
reference,
have a soul?
I can get a spell that'll help you with that issue. But Not right now.
Well, I think we should slowly walk down there. Make sure we're not surprised by anything.
Right? Sure.
In this, necrotic damage does not heal undead, does it?
Depends on the undead.
Oh gosh.
Teek, you have any feeling of where he might be?
Yeah.
No. I can just tell that he's here somewhere.
So he's just hanging out in a pile of bones.
Yeah, those pile of bones are going to be like 10 skeletons here in a minute.
And we don't hear any
I hope.
sounds.
Everybody rolls it.
I hope it's just 10 skeletons.
Yeah, it does look like 10.
Counting bones.
There's a lot. Teek, what happens when do skeletons ever die?
What do you mean?
Like, what
The
happens
energy,
when
the
they're a
energy
pile
that,
of bones?
the energy that keeps them moving, animated, if the person who raised them does the proper rites and rituals and magical preparations, they don't really degrade, not the same way you would expect. But there are a lot that do the quick and easy and less expensive path. Those skeletons, the magic that animates them will leave them, and it will leave them hobbled and not of use.
But if someone knew how to reanimate them, would they be able
Often
to recycle?
those skeletons are too far gone for that purpose.
I just really don't want to fight a bone golem.
As you guys are making your way down, you see that there are small holes cut into the stone walls. Each of them has a skull in it. And they are about every 15-20 feet down the walkway and now along the wall as you are making your way into the chamber.
Like, full on, they go down deeper
Nope,
holes?
skull.
Just
No.
a skull put in there.
Like if a skull wouldn't break and I could shove it into the wall, it would be into like a small tiny cubby.
Oh, skull cubby.
Skull cubby.
I'm not stepping
Hashtag
on any of
skull
those.
cubby.
And, should we try to talk to them?
Probably not.
Can you talk to skeletons?
Can you talk to them?
Dude, yeah, why not?
You can do
Right?
that?
Don't they talk?
Why are you looking at me? Are you looking at Teek?
Yeah!
I have never seen a skeleton talk.
Oh.
Is that something that happens where you're from? Droam, I think you told me?
I think I've heard legends.
Most skeletons do not belong to forms of undead that still retain their level of sentience or intelligence.
Okay.
I would be interested to hear what some of them would say, but many of them don't have the physical capabilities. I have seen some zombies that could moan.
But I heard of liches. They're like skeletons that can talk.
You do not want to say that anywhere where a blood-full believer will hear you.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that out loud. I'll keep my thoughts to myself now.
I don't mean to insult or scare you, but it would be the equivalent of me saying a hag and a cow are the same thing, because they both die easy.
But I didn't say they were the same thing. You asked questions.
So, feel the wall along where we're at.
Yes.
I'm not creeped out enough by the
It feels like stone. Yeah, it feels like stone with the occasional skull.
Okay.
How
I'm
tall
guessing
is
why
the
skeletons
pile
can't
of
talk
bones?
is probably because they don't have voice
That's what they just said. Yeah. Yeah. What was that?
How tall are the pile
You know a
of bones?
skeleton's favorite snack?
So now that you guys are mostly on the floor,
Spare ribs.
now that you guys are mostly on the floor, you can see that the floor is made of turned over earth, dirt that has been turned over, and relatively recently. The stone pile at the center is about 30 feet tall, and it is a pile that leads to that point. The ceiling is about 90 feet up.
So I go like this. Rolf!
It actually echoes a little bit as it bounces off the walls in this room.
Dari just kind of looks at him with big eyes,
Come
like,
here
are
to
you,
confront Rolf. That's what
like,
we're
are
here.
you,
Vodka,
That's what
vodka runs straight at the pile of bones. No questions, just
Why
straight.
I
vodka?
am picking up our child.
5 vodka.
I'm being punished for being a parent.
I didn't say I was punishing you.
Oh, am I going to become part of Bone Golem and be super powerful now?
It will be.
Did she really run towards the pile? Okay.
She said I could puppet your character. As you yell Rolf out into the entrance, you hear a quiet, what sounds like hissing or sizzling, and then with a solid pop, the light in the eyes of the skull at the top of the stairway pop into being, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next. And it's not long before all of the scrolls that completely wrap this tower, what, Malcolm?
No, that was just gone.
Are all lit, providing a soft light in this entire room. You also see that the only place that doesn't have skulls is here. These skulls start and they go right up to that point, and then they go on the other side of it as well.
what is that?
A square.
So he doesn't show himself?
No.
There has to be like a big speech between him and this whole thing, you know, and then before we can fight him.
Yeah.
So,
someone must trigger the story action.
I think we have to go behind
a
a
cutscene.
I think it might be, cutscene, right?
I killed him when I dropped the rock.
We did it!
Okay then.
Dang it! I had him standing under there. He was just about to cast a spell.
That was perfect.
Alright, you guys make your way deeper into the cavern?
Yeah. We're gonna head over towards where there's no skulls and see what's going on over there.
Okay, are you straight or following the side of the cavern?
Looks like you're having us follow the cavern.
I was only asking. He originally was following the side, but now you can see. So
It seems safer. Away from the bones.
Yeah.
I don't trust the bones. Look at the bones.
As you guys get to about here, Teek seems to have frozen in place. His blade is up. He's facing the bone pile, but he doesn't seem to be moving. And it's at that point you all hear what sounds like a cascade of bones. Bones falling from all over the pile onto each other and down and down and down. The 30-foot pile of bones, most of it shakes away so it covers a larger area. And in the center is a massive, moving, shambling mound made of what looks like rotting flesh and bones. Okay. Several hundreds of corpses make up this huge, massive form. And as it builds and the bones slide out from it, you can see that 6, not 8. Too many. 6 skeletons also fall out and start to stand up. Roll initiative.
Are they friendly?
I think
have a bone.
There's only one way to find out. Does I have a bone to pick with them?
Nice. 11. Keep them coming.
15.
Which one's
Plus, what are we doing? Plus what?
Initiative?
18.
Somebody roll for vodka, please.
18.
For vodka or you?
Vodka.
What's her initiative?
Plus 2, I think.
7.
What was yours, Victor?
Actually,
11, I think.
Actually, it was 13.
13.
So I forgot to add +2.
Okay. Alright. Rockstar.
I go stand up next to Teek, and I ready my weapon
Give me a perception check.
to see if I'm ready to hit if something comes up on me. A 1.
Okay. You hold yourself steady. You see the light from the flickering eye sockets from around the cave is illuminating these from the back. So you see how large this monstrosity is. But you hold your action for them to get close. It might take a while because they're pretty far away, but you hold your action.
Okay.
How far away would you say they are? How many feet?
About 40 feet or something.
Wow. Yeah, about 35, 40 feet
Yeah.
to the closest skeleton.
To the monster. How would you say that?
About 40 feet, 45 feet.
All right.
50 feet. From
But
here.
I glance at Teek. Is he still frozen or is he just waiting?
He doesn't seem to be moving, but you rolled a 1.
Kid.
You're aware of
Is
nothing.
it? It's my turn.
It is Teek's turn. And you can see it looks like he's flexing and moving, and then he takes a deep breath like he was holding his breath against his will. That son of a bitch. He's here somewhere. He already got the hold on me. What the fuck is that? And he looks up at the giant pile of bones. It looks like he was held in place. And it looks like he also holds his action for the moment. Dari, it's you.
Oh boy.
Yuji, you're on deck.
I have a free second spell slot. I do. Because I took a long rest. Everything is good.
You cast a spell earlier though. No, you didn't hit it with your mace.
I didn't know
Yeah.
I snapped it. Okay. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt directly at the giant monster.
Alright. What does Guiding Bolt do?
Guiding Bolt makes a ranged spell against the target. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on it.
Awesome. And it has to be within what range?
120.
Oh, plenty.
Nice.
And you have to roll to hit it. Probably. So it's going to be a spell attack.
I want a spell like that.
What level is it? Level 2?
Oh, wait, yes, it's level 2, so I get another d6. It's 5d6 damage.
So you're casting a first level spell as a second level spell.
Mhm.
Okay.
Alright, and that's plus
I think it's your wisdom modifier
Which-
plus your proficiency bonus. So I think it's plus 6, right?
wisdom is 5, proficiency bonus is 2, so it's plus 7.
Wisdom is plus 5? You have 20 wisdom?
I have a 21 wisdom technically.
Wow. Okay.
I'm very smart.
Or wise.
I'm very wise.
What? Has a what?
So she has a plus 5 wisdom modifier.
Because her wisdom is.
Her wisdom is 21, which I'm going to look at because it shouldn't be 21.
It's
Oh,
16.
20 is the max.
Yeah, 20
My
is
wisdom
max.
is 16.
Oh, your wisdom is 16, so you should have a plus 3.
No, I'm proficient in.
So that's where it's plus 5. You have a
Oh,
plus
I
5
got
to
you.
hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We were misunderstanding what you were saying.
Yeah, it's my wisdom is.
You're good. You're
My
good.
proficiency is plus 2, but I have saving throw wisdom 5.
Yeah, but that's your saving throw.
Oh wait, where's wisdom?
Yeah, proficiency plus your damage.
Proficiency plus your wisdom modifier should
So
be
it
your
is 5, yes.
plus 5. Roll plus 5. If only you had some kind of dice box.
Yeah, if
to-
only I had a dice box I didn't shove everything into.
So grab another one. You've got like 5 in front of you. We moved the map so that they would have the entire coffee table to use as a table.
Wait, no. 17.
17 to hit. Yeah, that hits. So go ahead and roll your 5d6 damage, radiant damage.
Right. Here's number 1, 3. Number 2, 3. Number 3, 5. It's 5, right?
So it's 11 total.
1,
12 total.
4.
So 16 total. That's not bad.
Is that all of it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
16 damage. That's not bad. As
So it's dead?
yeah, well, undead.
You just watch as this giant beam of light blasts from behind you and just destroys the
It goes like this. No,
I mean, we've seen it before. I think.
You pull this glowing divine energy around yourself and throw it at the giant mass of corpses, and you can see this radiant energy boil some of the bones that fly off of it, but you also see other bones kind of falling, cascading down into that place. But you still see that radiant, sparkling, glowing motes cover a large portion of its form, giving advantage to the next person who attacks.
Oh yeah.
Yuji. Oh wait.
Can I go use the bathroom?
Yeah. I give you permission.
Guys, don't die while I'm away for like.
I
2
don't give
minutes.
them that permission.
Don't die while I'm away for 2 minutes.
So you said there's advantage to the next attack?
The next person who attacks the giant thing gets advantage, yeah.
Is there any light coming through there from the ceiling?
Roll me a percentile. Roll low.
That's just 100, right?
Yeah, 100 and a d10. We're both of them together.
Zero, 0, and 6.
That's low.
That's very low. You rolled a 6 out of 100. Yeah, there's actually a significant moonlight. Because it was so dark down here, the little moonlight that is coming from above actually lights up a lot more of it.
Alright.
Because there are parts where the window is not.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright. I'm casting
I mean,
Moonbeam.
it is perfect. Yeah.
He rolled very well. I was thinking under a 50 there might be some...
I'm going to cast a Moonbeam.
Okay.
It's 120 feet range, so that should be pretty good.
Yeah.
How much range?
150 feet, 120
Oh,
feet.
jeez.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot it right down, right in the middle of it.
Okay. Does there have to be moonlight for that spell? Is that what you're asking? Or does it just make sense?
Honestly, I don't know. It makes the most sense.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with that.
It's just moonlight. Like I should be able to cast a beam of light from it.
That's cool. She turned it to the Death Star.
Yes.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a real move.
All right. So you're making the square. It's a 5-foot square.
Yes, 5 foot radius.
Does it do damage?
40 foot high.
I think it's one of those. If it starts its turn, if it ends its turn.
Yeah. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. And it takes 2d10 radiant damage on a fail save, or half as much on successful.
Okay. So it takes a saving throw on its turn. Okay.
You just call up beam of light.
What if one of those skeletons walked through it?
They get hit.
It's a area. I mean, it's only 5 feet, but it's an area that it's its turn. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
On its turn.
It's its turn right now. It rolled an 8.
Doesn't sound like it.
Let's see, my spell save is 13.
Okay, so now it takes how much damage?
2d10.
2d10.
Do it.
20. 20 damage.
There you go.
Here's hoping.
Yeah.
I mean,
Quarter of the
I hope
way
it does do 20. That's like 1/15 of its total hit points.
Nice.
7 and 6, 13.
That's not bad.
Lucky.
13 radiant damage.
Speaking of 13, we were at the hotel in San Diego, and they didn't have a 13th floor. Is that weird? A lot of places like that, right?
Why would it be weird?
Yeah. Maybe they did. They just skipped right past it.
I think Japan and Korea, they don't have a fourth one.
That's how you know you're in the digital world.
In the Matrix?
No, you've seen the 13th floor, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
It's kind of like the Matrix. It's really good. I'll message you.
Was it Kuzak? No.
All right. It's going to move because it's its turn. Actually, it's going to draw a small, tiny square. 1,
Very slow.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
It's very fast.
It did a dash action. That it's just moving.
So no attack.
No attack, but it moved within range.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get an attack.
That's very nice of him.
Yep. Almost like it didn't think about it or doesn't care. 1.
It's not very smart.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna get 2 attacks.
8.
What are the skeletons equipped with?
What was that?
What are the skeletons equipped with?
1 second.
Can you throw me one of these boxes things? Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
All right. So the skeletons have massive bone spurs at the ends of their hands. So their hands are actually like several sharp spikes. They're not actually hands anymore. When you're ready in action, it's just an action. It's not you. So you don't get a bonus action. So if the bonus action is another attack, then you still only get 1 attack.
No, I meant advantage. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you will. Yeah.
I didn't mean I was gonna attack twice. I meant I was 2 shots at it, or 2 rolls.
How long does the moonbeam last?
1 minute.
So okay.
10 rounds.
So 10 rounds. Yeah. All right. So you get your attack, and Teek is gonna get his attack.
Did the skeletons move too?
They did. They ran.
They ran towards us?
Yep.
Just curious, when Daria attacked with her, was it the radiant damage that gave it advantage?
Yes.
So if I attacked it with more radiant damage, does that give it double?
No, I'm sorry. No, that was the spell. The specific spell that they did gave the next person. So right now, assuming that John's
until the end of
attacking.
my next roll, so everyone gets initiative.
Are you sure? I thought it said the next attack, not all attacks until my next turn.
The second part is what she read.
Really?
Until her next turn.
Until Daria's next turn.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I thought it was the next attack before my next turn.
Okay, on a hit, the target takes. The next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
So the next person to attack once. The next person. Yeah.
Oh, not everybody.
It does seem that radiant damage is doing something, but being that that's the only type of damage it's really taken so far, it's hard to tell if that's a thing. But if you're going to attack because you have your attack ready, go ahead.
Do I get the advantage?
Yep.
But Teek doesn't.
Teek will not.
I can go for a couple 20s right here.
Do it.
11 and 15, that's 22.
22 hits.
And D10 plus 5. 11.
11 points of damage. Not bad. Teek swings at it and does not hit at all.
Did you roll 2?
I rolled a 2. I rolled damage with the attack.
Oh, okay.
And that's them. It is now Victor.
I'm gonna move up to the.
Yeah, he said only when I run
big
into action,
monster.
I don't get a bonus. I just get one attack.
To this one?
No, to the monster.
Oh, like here?
I was thinking right next to Teek.
Oh, okay. Here.
Yeah. and then I'll take a swing at it with my longsword.
Okay.
Ugh.
It's because when you ready an action, you can only ready your main action.
12.
12 does not hit.
Yeah, try my short sword. 18.
18 definitely hits, yeah. Okay. As you guys are chipping away, you can see bones falling off of it in separate places as if you're not only chipping away at the main mass, but whatever is keeping this thing moving and angry. And Vodka is going to
set fire to the rain.
Set fire to everything.
I wouldn't be surprised and I wouldn't be against it.
She's going to try to Chaos Bolt this skeleton. And hits.
Be right
back. Was it 2d10 or 2d8? I think it was 2d8.
It is.
It's D10.
2d8.
For 10 damage. Of... That is a 6. I think that's fire.
Does it explode in bones?
It doesn't, but it's prone.
Prone?
Yeah. She did enough damage to it that it knocks it prone.
Nice.
It's still crawling towards you guys, but the lower half of it is missing.
Lower half of it what?
Is missing. Poof. So it's crawling towards you. Towards them. That's Vodka. It is now Graftar.
Really?
Yep, Graftar with Teek on deck. We're back up to the top. You started it.
So I'm gonna attack the big guy again. $24.
24 hits. Yep. A little bit.
That's a 10 plus 5, 15. It's a 0 actually, but it's a 10. 15 damage. Oh, and I get another action. I'm gonna action surge and attack again. It's still standing.
As you slashed it that last time, you can see that more of the bones have fallen away. It's still fairly massive, but it's taken a beating.
Alright, action surge. Ugh. 11.
11 does not hit.
That's it.
Alright. Teek, it looks like he's seeing through the monster as if he's tracking some kind of trail that you can't see. And he is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's just walking around it.
6, 7, and he's going to take 1, 2, 3 attacks of opportunity.
What the frick? Teek!
You would have been holding that on
Idiot.
us.
I mean, who got that?
Two of them hit. The skeletons hit. For 12 points of damage. And he's running.
Towards something?
6.
Man, we're gonna miss out on the freaking speech. That's what I'm here for.
I did.
Teek just ran around the monster and took off towards that spot. And he got hit twice on the way through.
Dari, it's you.
Instead of attacking.
It's Dari, Yuji, you're up on deck.
Alright.
Teek, where you going?
Time to cast another spell. Let's see, where's my... How'd it go?
Yeah, we're outnumbered here.
So Teek ran off. But is he literally where he's going? Or did he just freak out?
He said he was tracking
At least?
something over there.
Yeah.
So he took off. Running. Like an idiot.
Okay, that's just
Teek,
not
come
fair.
back!
Almost like she came here for a purpose and found that purpose.
I mean, you can't leave us hanging here.
All right.
I believe in you, he says over his shoulder. It's Dari.
Dari is going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
At Teek?
Not at Teek. What?
Alright.
You're
She's
really
going to
angry.
cast Magic Missile.
That's what you do to
And
deserters.
she's
You
going
attack
to
them.
straight up just hit the big creature with all of them.
Okay.
The big
And how many?
That is 3.
Okay.
Darts.
3 darts. So 3d4 plus 3?
Yep. And the hit is.
Nope. Magic missile hits.
Okay.
No matter what?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Magic
I have
missile
that
hits
one.
regardless.
I don't have that one actually.
1d4 plus 1/4 damage.
Well, you missed it, but Teek ran.
Oh. Well, what happened to make him run?
What about the spell attack?
I think he saw
You
something.
don't need spell attack. You just need to roll 3d4.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. 1 is 4.
Okay.
Well, it's actually 5 because of the plus 1 force. 7.
Okay.
2.
But I'm sorry. 4? What was your second roll?
6.
On a d4, it was 6.
You're supposed to be rolling a d4.
Oh!
You have to roll 3d4, which are the ones that look like pyramids.
Triangle.
Here.
The ones that would do the most damage if you step on them.
How'd you get a 6 on a...
I thought they were adding them up,
Yeah,
so I was
yeah,
like, okay, cool.
Me too.
Okay.
Until they said 2. Wait.
This is damaging. Ouch.
Yeah, they are pointy.
Okay, it's 1, 2. 4, 5, 2.
So 7?
Yep, 7, and then 1 more. 4.
Okay, so 11. Do you want to describe it or me too?
I'll describe it.
Okay.
Okay, describe it first, and then I can find out what's going on.
Describe it where it takes out the rest of the skeletons.
That's not how it works.
Dari reels back her arm, and you can see, floating above her free hand, immediately start to see 3 grayish white glowing darts. She reels back, and she just straight up throws them. All 3 launch at the beast at the same exact time.
Okay. And you said it was how much damage? 11?
Yep.
A cleric has magic missile?
Apparently.
Now.
She is.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There's a lot of overlap now with some of the spells.
Cleric of Violence.
Okay, so, Yuji, it's you, but, essentially what you missed, Naomi, is that there's a giant shambling mass of bones.
A bone golem?
That is a giant shambling mass of bones, with a bunch of skeletons that kind of fell off, stood up, and started running at you guys. They have bone spurs instead of hands.
Okay.
And Teek ran off towards that square,
He saw something.
which is the only part of the room that doesn't have lit skeleton lanterns, skull lanterns.
But he ran through 3 areas.
Yeah, you got 2 attacks for opportunity to get out there.
Yeah.
UG. UGO. UGO.
Let's see. How far is about 30 feet from?
6 squares. Each square is 5 feet.
This is the 6th square from you.
Alright, I saw Teek take off, and I'm thinking he's gotta have an idea about how to take these guys. So I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet in his direction, which should put me.
Which one are you?
The orange one.
On the circles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you'll be here, right next to it. But
Could it be in front of the, right next to the other skeleton?
that's your action? Is that an action?
That's an action.
It's dead, right?
So
it's dead?
No. So my suggestion would be to take 5 feet of movement to here. Cast Misty Step, which puts you here. And then you can continue your movement. So that you don't get an attack of opportunity.
DM rolls. I like it.
Okay. You should catch up to him completely with your movement.
Yep, that's what I'm just gonna catch up right to him. Teek! What's going on, man? Where are you running to?
Yeah. I see him. He's there. And he points to the rock wall you see in front of you. Make me a wisdom save.
$13.
You see a rock wall in front of you, and he's running like full speed right at it.
Alright, well, it's only a wall, but I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm with you.
They're just abandoning you. They're all abandoning you.
I mean, I crossed them off the list of people that are going to be alive after this.
Or add them to the list.
Alright,
You're on the list.
Their turn. The shambling mound is going to, you see it building some kind of appendage out of skeleton pieces and fractured bones as it swings towards you.
Towards me?
Towards you. 20. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 20 hit you? Yeah.
Every day, all day. 2 damage?
Not if I run away fast enough.
For 11 points of damage.
Okay. Oof.
As this gigantic, massive arm swings at you and strikes you, it's going to continue that path to hit Victor. For a 16, does 16 hit you?
No.
I don't think it does anymore.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So you manage to duck out of the way as this gigantic club-like appendage swings right by you. And then the skeletons are going to move in. Crawl.
Aww.
Stomp. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Oh. Oh.
6.
Skeletons. Skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Alright. 2 on Rockstar. 15 and a 12.
Nope.
Yeah.
I ignore them.
And on Dari. 14, 18.
Yeah, that
And on Vodka. Oh, that's disadvantage. That's awful. And on Victor.
It would have been
18 plus 5, 23?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna be like, if everyone dodges then except me, I'm gonna be so upset.
You did not dodge.
Oh. That's 8 damage to each of you. So, for you, not 8 damage. For you, it's 5 damage. Right, I think?
Mm-hmm.
21.
Thank you for telling me.
I'm doing it to myself. Please don't do anything with that information. Saying it out loud is the only way I'll remember it.
Well, that's why you write it down on your character sheet. Don't just rely on your memory.
You're evil and I hate you so much.
For making you write things down so you don't cheat the system?
No, because I don't trust you. At all, ever.
You need to to go. Is it bedtime?
That was the death knell of their character, just to let you know.
That's
I don't
death
trust
cry.
you ever.
I trust you completely.
Victor, it's you.
I'm gonna
As long as I live.
Attacks of opportunity on those skeletons.
Once I'm dead?
Attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, because they entered into our.
Nope, only if they leave.
Oh, gotcha.
Only if they leave. Even moving around in yours is fine, but it's as soon as they leave.
Oh, gotcha. Taking a swing at the big monster.
Okay. Body figure on deck.
16.
16 hits?
We need a bard. Where's that bard at? We need a bard right now.
You know, all you would do is vicious mockery.
11 points of damage.
11 points of wow.
Could they play like a song and make us all hit better?
La-di-da-di-da, hit better.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, there we go.
There is the Bardic Inspiration. Tenno used to do that a lot. Bardic Inspiration.
And 9 for the second attack.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And is that you?
That's me.
Okay, Vodka.
Okay, I haven't been damaged by anyone, right?
Take 15 damage.
No. Which one? Because they're gonna get their ass kicked.
Ooh.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna cast a firebolt at the nearest skeleton and catty, like at the corner.
So he's on the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, he's crawling towards you.
Stomp on his skull.
He's
Yeah,
the one,
you already knocked the legs off.
he's pretty damaged.
Stomp on his skull.
Just step on him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Kick him away.
You're gonna make an unarmed attack?
No, I have my axe. I'm
Oh,
gonna,
hit him with the axe, yeah.
Hit him with the axe.
Well,
Yep. You advantage because he's prone right in front of you.
And that's plus my strength?
Yep. Plus your strength, plus proficiency.
Oh, so 18?
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and you said I'm only
I think it's
using
1d8
one
plus
hand.
strength.
Yeah. Mm, 5.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's smushed.
Yay!
And that was my action.
Yep.
alright.
Okay, I'm gonna stay. Well, actually, I'm gonna move up to the, like, I'm just gonna step on him, literally, like, I'm moving where he was.
Okay.
Crush his skull.
Crush his skull.
It's a lot easier to
Grass
escape
hour.
when I can see the stick.
My turn. I'm gonna attack the big baddie.
Okay.
19 plus 7, 26.
Yeah, that hits by a lot.
And 9 plus 5 is 14. Want me to tell you how he dies, or no?
No. He still has like 85 hit points. So, that's, do you want, is that you?
19 as a crit. I just forgot.
Oh, so was it a crit?
Yeah, crit hit on roll of 19 or 20 for me.
And it was on a 19?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's double the dice damage. So go ahead and roll the dice again.
Do I roll twice, or
Yep.
I double what I roll?
Roll twice.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, roll twice.
Okay. 7 plus 5 is 12. I look down and oh.
So it's not the plus 5. It's just the.
Oh, it's just the.
Just
it's not plus
double the
7.
dice. Yeah.
Okay. Really?
Yeah. Okay. It is. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
It is his turn. A lot of things happen at once.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Never a good
Teek
sign.
just
Not
aggroed more.
good.
He aggroed more mobs.
Oh no. Oh no.
He was a good orc.
Oh no! What is all that? There's a lot of things down there.
Yeah, there is.
There's lots.
I don't want to see all that.
How many explosive spells do you know?
I was about to cast a fireball in the middle of the skeleton dude.
Those are skeletons.
So, as you guys are fighting,
No,
you
they're
note
not.
that a part of the wall, the part that doesn't have the skeletal lanterns, seems to like mirage itself away, and you can see that beyond Teek is Rolf, his slightly larger caped brother with pale, orcish pale skin. And standing next to him are two heavily armed and armored skeletons. What?
Question: hypothetically, if we were to kill him, then would everything just go flop?
Nope.
No, they would just go chaotic.
Usually they would just go chaotic. And Teek runs in there, and he yells, You'll die here the same as you did to our parents, and slashes with his arm. And this is completely.
Very inspiring.
I can see why he was retired.
Making dumb mistakes. Based on the stories that you've heard him tell, this shouldn't surprise you. It is,
It should be, I think that
Dari.
should totally be.
Dari with Yuji on deck.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Save the day, Dari.
You can do it.
Oh, what?
I believe in you.
We all kind of.
Isn't that how you powered Leaf? Like the fairy, if you clap?
You can't do it.
Isn't that what you do with the fairies? Bring them back to life? Clap them?
Should I use my final second level spell slot in order to...
I haven't even used any of mine. Ooh, how destructive was the second level spell? Oh, that's...
Wait, I leveled up. Do I get more spell slots?
Yeah.
Wait, how many do I get?
I don't
I
know.
don't know, but we're not worried about that in the middle of a fight.
I'm gonna say I got another spell slot.
No, you're not.
It was a joke.
I told you you should be looking up the stuff. Everyone else looked up their stuff. You were busy on your phone. I can't help that. It is your turn now. And you've got a lot. You and I talked about you parsing down some of those cards because you have a lot more than what you have prepared there, kiddo.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt with only one level 1.
Okay.
At what?
Level 1.
At the Shambling Mound?
Yep.
Okay. So roll to hit.
He's a shambling mound. He's a lot of things all over the world.
Oh my god, can I just borrow your
I rode through the dark on a mound with no name,
Oh, never mind.
just to get away from the pain.
In the land we can remember your name.
It's plus
Okay.
my what? Wisdom?
It's plus your wisdom plus 2. Wisdom modifier plus 2.
It's 10.
10 does not hit. As you collect this energy again to throw at this massive creature, it moves out of the way. You can see it bounce off of the ceiling, and then strike the wall back behind where they're fighting.
Ooh.
Rockfall. Rockfall.
Oh, it kills them all.
Everyone dies.
No.
Rockfall. Everyone dies.
It is Yuji.
Where's Teek gotta be right next to him? All my cool spells involve like area effect, which he just happens to be in.
You could aim it slightly behind him, but then you wouldn't get all of the bad guys. You would just get Teek or you get Rolf and one of his bad guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you could just do all of them and hope that he rolls well. Grok would do that.
What?
Throw a fireball and hope that somebody rolls well.
I mean, in this situation, probably.
Alright, first thing I'm doing, I'm gonna shift.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna shift into wild form.
Okay.
Because those wisdom checks would definitely have benefited me more if I was shifted.
Alright.
And
Me too. Not a lizard.
No, not wild shape. He's going to shift. So instead of looking like a soft, nice wolf face, he looks like an angry, haggard wolf, fox face.
Oh, so
I
you're
look like-
like grouchy face.
Pretty much shaggy hair. But I look like I haven't.
It goes from like wolfman to werewolf.
Oh,
Yeah.
impressive.
Like a werewolf can still cast spells?
Yeah. In this case, yes.
Sweet.
Alright, I'm gonna move just so I got Rolf in line of sight. So I guess you choose.
You have me in line of sight. You can move if you want to, but
I'm gonna move just a little bit closer, and I'm gonna use Ice Knife directly at Rolf. No, not that close. I would say just yeah. Ice Knife straight at Rolf.
okay.
You get to range attack.
Yep.
Let's go Ice Knife.
Okay, so all the skulls do are glowing lanterns. What's making them
So
glow?
all around the outside, there was a sizzle. Once they came in and made a lot of noise, there was a sizzle and then a pop, and all of the eye sockets in all of the skulls around the entire outside lit up. So there's
With
a
fire.
Sure. And there's a softly glowing light.
Magical fire?
I don't know. Maybe.
No,
You-
I would.
You haven't taken the time to notice. There was a giant shambling monster.
I would.
Puppeted you. You're lucky you're not dead.
Notice.
Roll me an arcane.
I roll you an arcane because I.
DC 25. You were saying?
So yeah, 18 plus my dex modifier.
18 plus dex, yeah, that hits.
20.
Is the DC actually 25?
Just roll.
I did.
What is it?
It's a 23.
Nope, that's a 25. What is your question? If it's magical fire?
If it's magical fire or real fire.
It seems to be magical fire.
What are you planning?
I can control non-magical fire.
Yeah, but what can you do with it?
I can move it onto people. And things.
5.
Well, then it's it's normal fire. 5?
5.
Okay.
Plus the shard explodes upon impact.
Does she get a saving throw or anything?
No, he
It's
doesn't.
just a range. It's just a range.
It's just a
attack.
range attack. Awesome.
He
But,
doesn't get that.
the target and each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice exploded must succeed in a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so he takes how much damage?
5 piercing damage from the dagger.
Okay, so he takes 5.
And then because it explodes, they need to take it.
Everyone needs to take.
Everyone.
Even Rolf.
Even Rolf.
And it's a what's the DC?
13.
13. Okay, so Rolf made it.
Are
Teek-
bones considered fuel?
Teek did not make it.
Of course you did.
Skeletal Champion 1 definitely did not make it. And Skeletal Champion 2 did make it.
So
Do you still take damage if you make it? Or only if you make it fail?
No, usually it's half damage.
Yeah, usually. it is.
Usually, but not always.
And it just says must succeed or take damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2d6.
So 2d6.
10.
So as you hit with the ice knife, you see that Rolf, it stabs into Rolf, and Rolf immediately puts his hands like this, and you can see magical energy moving up his arms, almost like it's playing across the skin, and he goes, and the explosion of the ice from that explosion goes away from him, and hits both his brother and the skeletal champion next to him.
Sorry, Teek.
You said 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kill him, I won't forgive you.
This will not rush up the back.
Yeah. Alright, it is the Shambler's turn, the Skeleton's turn, and Rolf's turn. The Shambler is going to swing the other way now, starting at Victor, this way. And smashes the ground in front of you guys so hard, it's almost like it pours itself to the side a little bit. He rolled a 1 and a 2 to hit both of you.
Can we?
Keep rolling like that.
Yeah. Starting at skeletons above Rockstar. Actually, these ones are gonna move first. Starting with the one above Rockstar. Ooh, a 20. A natural 20.
Ouchie.
Do they
It's a
get
skeleton, it'll scratch you.
10 damage. As its barbed, hands find purchase underneath one of your plates, actually gets you down in the armpit.
Ew, you might need a shot for that.
You might need a shot for that. The other is a 14, which does not hit you. Against Dari, 17 plus 5 is 22.
Sorry, dude.
4 damage.
4?
You only took 4.
Against Victor,
I'm just
16,
waiting
which
for someone to
does not hit
actually
you.
slap me so that
And
I
Vodka,
can blow them up.
21.
Oh yeah, it hits! Yay! I can blow them up. Never mind.
5 points of damage.
Oh, owie.
So I took
And-
4, right?
Huh?
I took 4, right?
Yes.
You took 4.
You see Rolf does some kind of mystical thing and then reaches out to grab his brother. And does grab his brother. And you can see it looks like he's removing some kind of purple energy from him that is focusing on his own wounds.
Nah, I'm just gonna like Alex.
Okay. And then Skeletal Champion 1 and 2 attack Teek.
14.
And get a 2 and a 3.
Never mind.
Wonderful. And it is Victor with Vodka on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take another swing at the.
These are the scrolls that you got in the Wizard's Gambit.
Sweet.
Yeah, no.
Right now they're scrolls, but you could learn them eventually.
No.
Yeah.
No luck?
No.
Okay. Do you have any other actions or anything you want to do?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Vodka.
Okay, so originally I was gonna get like mad and try to set that one on fire, but instead I'm gonna like get real mad and just start smashing everything, and so I'm gonna go into a rage.
Okay.
Okay, and attack the one that attacked me first
Alright.
with my battle axe two-handed.
Yeah, they're fun.
Is it Thursday?
I was looking to see if bones were flammable.
They're fun.
Doing that. Okay, so because I just got this axe.
You should probably also, next time you get a break, read up on what clerics are good at. I've been waiting to tell you this information, but you have something called Channel Divinity, I think you have. Like, turn undead.
Yeah. Is it my strength plus proficiency?
Your strength plus your proficiency to hit.
Okay,
Yep.
so 18?
Yeah, that hits, yeah.
Okay.
By a lot.
You also get your strength modifier for damage too.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And then
Not the
it's
proficiency.
it's plus X 2 plus 2 damage.
Yeah.
2.
So it's D8 plus your strength plus 2 because of because it's raging damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get extra damage for
Nice.
raging. Yeah.
So 2d8 plus 2 plus another 2.
And hold on one second. Let me see something real quick. Because I think you might also. We haven't had a barbarian in the group before.
Mm-hmm. I have advantage on all strength checks.
There's but shuffle is a negative, right, for that rage? Like on AC or something?
Not anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you?
Yeah, no, I'm raging. Well, the only thing is I can't cast spells when I'm raging, so for
Oh.
the next minute I'm just gonna be smashing shit, but
So
I can't do it.
Okay.
There is a negative.
I was thinking of reckless attack. You're good.
Yeah, so.
If she wanted to
that's,
break down a door or lift something on top of something, she gets advantage.
9 and 8. So 17 points of damage.
What?
So it's 2d8. Is it 2d8 and then plus 2 and plus 2?
Did you crit?
No, it says, you said that, if I have, it's 1d10 slashing if I was using it two-handed, and I said I was doing it.
Yes, it's 1d10 if you're going to double. If you're doing two hands, it's more damage.
Okay,
So it's because of the type of weapon it is.
Okay, so 8 plus 4, 12.
12 damage. Yeah, it's dead. That
It's
one's dead.
mushy.
Alright. Thank you, Dad.
Yep.
And I will stand it on his bones and grind them into sand so it can move me.
Okay. Alright, and are you done?
Yep.
Okay. It is Rockstar.
Alright, I'm gonna try to take out the mound.
Alright.
21.
21 hits.
How many rounds is a minute?
10.
11.
But you remember, you have to take damage or attack an enemy every
So
round.
if I decide to step
11
out,
points?
I can take a breather and talk.
It is... it's falling apart. Like, it's
Alright,
barely a pile.
I'm gonna do second wind.
Okay.
So it's D10 plus level. 7. Next.
Teek, realizing his error,
Finally.
is
As he's dying?
going to attack his brother once again
Stab me.
No.
with a hit and a second with a miss. As he's slicing and slicing.
Ooh, 2 attacks, huh?
Yeah.
So he's at least level 5.
Well, he is a, veteran. He used to do this professionally.
This is our version of Bertrand. Not the smartest in the box.
And that's him. Dari, you're up next with Yuji on deck. Huh?
I just asked him not to die.
I won't.
Lightly.
Alright. So. You know thaumaturgy, right?
Yep.
Which one is the thaumaturgy?
It's a cantrip that lets you make noise.
Oh.
Just wait.
Am I gonna I'm raging? You really want to scream in my ear?
Just wait.
No.
So. I want to cast Channel Divinity.
Okay. Not cast. You want to channel divinity.
I want to Channel Divinity.
Okay.
And do Turn Undead. But I also want to catch Thaumaturgy, so my voice goes out farther.
So normally your turn undead is what range?
30 feet?
So it's not necessarily your voice that's very creative. That's very creative.
No.
Is thaumaturgy a bonus action?
It's one action.
Yeah, and channel divinity is also an action.
Okay. Well,
That was a very good idea.
It was a good idea, but
Also of note, you have all of the undead over here are within 30 feet of you.
well,
Except
time
for
to
warriors
scream.
over there.
Sorry, all of the ones on that side of the map are within 30 feet.
so just do your thing.
So what happens?
Dari takes out her holy symbol, the flame, the silver flame.
Right?
She lifts it up, and you can hear her yell something. A prayer.
Okay.
You see that a sort of... Would it be light? I'm not very good at explaining this.
Yeah, it could be light.
Yeah. A sort of light starts to emanate, and it, due to all the enemies being so close to her, it kind of makes a circle that sort of surrounds her and the enemies.
Okay.
She yells the prayer, and then something surges through.
Okay. I meant mechanically what happens. That was a great description.
Yeah.
No, hey, that was a great description. That was a
yeah.
really great description.
I present my holy spiel and speak a prayer censuring the dead. Each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Okay. And your DC is 13? 14? 14 now, right?
What is it?
I think it was
mine's
13
14.
before.
Did they change their spell?
They changed their...
DC, that's my passive wisdom?
Not wisdom. Spell DC.
What's your spell DC? What's your spells based off of?
My spell attack?
But, oh yes, it's right next to your spell attack, there should be something that says...
+5.
And what's your other one? It's a higher number.
Your DC is like...
Written right next to it.
Is it?
No, it's not, because you're thinking about mine. So, is their DC based off of what?
Spell attack DC
13. 13.
Okay.
Mine was the one that went up one.
Yeah. First, I'm starting right above Rockstar. That one rolled a 13.
What does it need?
It rolled a 13 plus 1, so it was 14. So that one's fine. The second one did not, so it's turned... I'm gonna turn it upside down.
Means I get to hit it?
Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
It's alive now, I think.
No, try to get it. It's going to try and get away as me as far as possible, so let it get...
Are they gonna run away like skeletons from like a really bad B movie?
Yep.
Oh, I love it.
And Big Papa.
Come on.
Can I have you double check this, Doug?
You need to confirm.
One?
It's at 20.
Oh wow. He really did not listen to
Big
you.
Papa shambling man. It doesn't have ears.
He doesn't have ears. He has like no ears.
Alright, so 3 of the skeletons are going to move away at their earliest possibility. The one that is straight facing Rockstar it's like trying to turn away from you, but still wanting to kill Rockstar. And the shambling mass doesn't seem to have noticed.
Alright.
But hitting them doesn't stop the...
Hitting them does stop the spell.
It does? It says it in there?
Yeah, it says 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Aha.
Not hit them.
So you can hit the
big guy.
hit the one that's not running.
Yeah, and hit the big guy. Hit the big guy.
What we've been
Okay.
doing.
Are you
yeah,
good?
that's what the big strong people are doing.
So that used
That's what me and
one
Victor
of your
doing.
channel divinities.
Yeah,
I think you have.
Cause
I
you
have
guys
only
big
one.
strongs.
You only have one.
Congrats.
Yeah, because I'm level 4.
It's still there.
It's still there. It's a big.
I think one more hit, it's
stronger.
gonna go down.
Wait, can Dari still move?
Yes.
Can Dari move forward?
Here.
No, like 1 forward.
Here.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Usually it's you.
Get
And-
the
Is
skeleton away
Rolf
from
still holding Teek?
No.
No?
No. It was a touch.
Okay. How bad does Teek look?
Not
Hey,
great.
finally!
Not great.
Not great.
Finally.
He just asked how bad Zeke was doing.
Oh, he's wrestling with his brother.
I mean-
not good.
Never mind, go on.
Alright. I want to cast Stone Whip. It says I need to make a melee attack. Is that with my strength, or it's because it's a spell? Would I use my spell cast modifier?
Spell.
Spell modifier.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use Stone Whip on Teek.
Okay.
And
But can we
hopefully
be
this
closer?
What's the range?
30 feet.
Dang.
11
That's
plus
broken.
5, 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. I hit him for 1d6 for 6 damage. And I pull him 10 feet towards me.
Oh, so I know that there's a skeleton running away from me. I'm sorry, I did not.
He has the
listen
worst
to you.
luck.
I will be beating the shit out of it.
As long as it dies, I guess you're fine.
I don't get what's going on.
I attacked Teek with Thorn Whip and pulling him 10 feet towards me to get him away from that mess he put himself in.
So I'm gonna see pull him
so
here.
you attacked him for his own good.
Yes.
Okay, that's understandable.
Okay.
And I tell Teek, alright, calm down. We can all take him down together, but you are not in a good position up there.
You weren't in a position where you could see it before. His eyes have gone red. Like, he has no pupils. He has no... He's gone... Yep.
He's gone what?
So I know that's not good.
He's gone... His eyes are blood. Give me a nature check.
Wait, I might be able to. Can I do that?
Not yet, but probably soon.
Maybe later.
4.
Yeah, you're not sure what's going on with him, but he is breathing heavily and angry.
Wait, Teek?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't work.
But yeah.
Is he full orc or half
Can
orc?
I turn him away? So
We'll say that when you
I pulled him, I see him like...
We'll say that when you pulled the magic whip, you could point him whichever direction you wanted.
I was told that's what
Point him at the
happens when you
shambling
smoke
mouse.
some
I pulled him as he was
Pretty
turning
boy.
with the thing.
This
I
is
saw his red eyes like... Yeek.
This is Teek after he ate 2 marijuanas.
He hates the marijuanas.
Beyblade, go!
Let him rip!
Alright, are you done?
I think you've done enough damage.
I'm gonna back away to 10.
Yeah, past Teek.
Back towards the light.
Here?
He said light.
Other way.
Oh, but he was.
Light.
Oh.
But
So,
isn't that on a bone?
It's going to cost you 20 movement because it's difficult terrain, but you have all of your movement. So,
Is he going up the rope?
he moves underneath the rope. He's going to escape via the rope.
No.
That's how he leaves.
Can I
the
cast
set.
spells?
Moonbeam doesn't...
And he just stands up, pushes his
Moonbeam
drink
doesn't
over
hurt
and
me,
leaves.
Yeah, he looks at
No.
Teek and goes, oh yeah, this is not
Moonbeam
good.
doesn't- My own moonbeam doesn't hurt me.
Oh, sweet.
No, it doesn't? Does it?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna on the other side of my moonbeam.
Wait.
So
what
that's
the
going to be
heck's a
40 movement.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, so this is difficult terrain where the bones are, so it costs twice as much to move through it.
Okay, that's as far back as I can. Just away from the Teek. And that's it.
Okay. Next is them. The big shambler. Oh, sorry. First I'll start with these.
Are they making that noise?
Oh, attack of opportunity, Grasha.
Go for it. Hit him.
From you.
From me?
From you.
Yeah, you get to.
Oh,
attack
if you
people
wanted
that ran
to.
Past you.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I do.
If you attack them, they'll stop running away.
If they survive.
If they survive.
If they survive, oh my god, for me.
I get advantage?
No.
It's 14.
14 hits?
They have about 12 hit points. I need a 7. 6. 11.
11, they're dead. It's
Oh, good.
Yeah, crunch.
Crunch, crunch.
and this one runs away. So attack of opportunity Victor if you want it, and vodka if you want it.
Yeah.
Beat him up! Beat him up!
Do I still get the rage bonuses?
Yeah, you're raging.
Oh, that's still not. That's 14.
14 hits.
Okay. And did you get him?
You get +4, right? So
9?
nice.
You rolled a 9 or 9 total?
9 total.
It's not dead.
It's not dead yet.
It's also not running away.
It's almost dead, okay? Like, it's gonna
It's
be.
mostly
And the shambling mound is going to attack Rockstar first. 16.
No.
23.
Yep.
The fuck? You just took 23 damage?
No.
No.
Okay.
8 damage.
He says 23 like
Eight-
is
eight
it, does
damage.
it, 23 does that hit?
In total.
Like,
Oh, yeah, like duh.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
everybody.
5.
You know what level we are, dude. Like, seriously.
And Rolf will send his skeletons.
Oh, Teek, it was nice knowing you, buddy.
Bye-bye, Teek. Oh, but he's gonna be real mad. He might do some damage.
Yeah, this is working out very good for Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. Or Yu-Gi.
Yugi, don't die.
Try not to.
Yeah, that one misses you completely, Yuji.
Yuji, sorry.
And 14, 17 hits Teek.
Of course.
And he crumples in
Got
it.
himself into this
8
mess.
damage. And he crumples to the ground.
Yeah. And then he jumps back up as a skeleton.
Oh, what was it? No, like, from DR, when, Raider Rage, right? That's what's gonna happen? He's gonna get, like, really mad because he's super down and he's just not gonna die. He's just gonna...
He's not dead, though.
No,
And
he's
you
just
see,
His eyeballs.
Rolf.
he starts casting something.
Uh-oh.
And you can see purple energy start to flow up from beneath the ground that you're standing on. And more focused on areas that currently have undead and the giant pile of bones that you're standing on. And he his hands drop the spell, and he grabs at something that is starting to choke him. It's really hard to see from all the way across the room.
Oh, yay! Cool. I'm sure that's fine. I'm busy.
And it is Victor's turn.
Slashing it.
Bop it.
Twist it.
16.
Oh, huh?
16.
16 hits.
Eight damage.
How do you want to do this?
He takes his long sword, just cleaves right down the middle of it.
Nice.
Did you get it?
Is it like liquid?
So it has some meaty bits that are holding some of the things together, and as you bring your sword down, it bisects cleanly through what you might guess is its head appendage, and the rest of it collapses in a pile around you, moving past you as if it were a flood or a wave around your feet.
Nice.
Is it dead?
I'd say it's dead.
Oh, thank God. Thank the flame.
That took too long.
It did take a while, yeah.
Alright. What? Wait, what is that?
It's all bones.
Difficult terrain.
Oh, it's a puddle now?
It is a mass of bones that's hard to get through, just like the one that's over there.
Great.
Well,
Didn't Croxhard kill the guy that was above him?
One didn't get turned.
Yeah, the one that didn't get turned is the one above him.
Okay.
That's Victor. Do you have anything else, Victor?
No.
Movement or...
I think I'll start moving towards these guys.
Try to get out of the bone pile.
Yeah. As far as I can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's one step further. Okay.
Then I'll be
And you're out of it. So, Vodka.
I'm gonna smash the skeleton right next to me.
Alright, go ahead.
go do that. Get him.
It's like 17. Hit.
Yeah.
I think it's dead no matter what you're rolling.
You're doing it, Peter.
So-
You're doing it.
13
Yeah.
damage. I just smushed him
Smushed
into
him.
dust.
Turns into bone dust.
I'm gonna take the rest of my turn to step back and take a breather for a second.
You don't want to move?
Run towards stuff.
I'm going to take. Can I get to that square underneath, like straight across, but underneath where Victor is? Like, yeah, right there.
Okay. Raptor, it be you.
Alright. I'm gonna try to take out that last skeleton. 24?
This is too large.
12.
12 damage?
Yeah.
Yep. It's done.
Okay.
You're actually not in the pile. Hold on.
I'm not?
No. Hold on.
Then I am going to straight line towards Rolf.
And you would actually be here, Victor. And you're gonna.
Yeah.
As close to Rolf as I can get.
Okay. Alright. Your speed is 30, right?
30.
Your speed is 30? Okay. Alright. Teek. Teek is going to lay on the ground prone, but he seems to be focusing on something. And you see...
What'd you say?
He's laying on the ground, but he seems to be focusing on something. You can see that his arm is lifted just barely, as if it's all the strength he has left, and you can see the glowing runes around the cap, which had been off. Like, you hadn't seen the mage hand at all. There's a shield there right now. But they're glowing brightly right now.
So, is his eyes open or closed?
Closed.
But it's like, in wrestling where they... Let's see if he's still alive or unconscious. Still conscious, I mean.
He's like this.
And his arm's off the ground?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's pointed at where Rolf is.
And Rob's like choking on something that we can't
Oh,
see.
nice.
I know where it's at.
Dari and Yuji, you're on deck.
Alright! Well, I've got absolutely nothing to lose.
Oh, wait.
What do you mean?
Just go.
I mean, you're by yourself, Dari.
You're fine.
Well, is he within, Ralph within 120 feet of me?
Is Rolf? Yes.
Alright, is anything in the way?
People, pillars.
People.
Us.
Grapsar, Teek.
Okay, can I move up so I have like a clear shot?
There.
Alright. I am casting Guiding Bolt at Ralph.
Rolf, okay.
Okay. Do this.
Level 1 or level 2?
Level 1. $20 hit.
Oh, yeah.
You're casting it out? Oh, nice little Ralph. Good. Alright, and that is 4d6 for you. So 1, 4, 3, 3.
1, 4, 3, 3.
Yep.
So 46.
11.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. You do so, and he gains it, or he has it, the next person attacking him has advantage.
Yep.
You can see the glimmering motes of light are moving around him. That's you, Dari. Next up, Yuji.
Alright. I'm gonna move back 10 spaces past my light.
Okay. Attack of opportunity.
I know.
18
Yeah.
for 4.
Huh. 4?
D6 plus your strength. So
Weak.
And then I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip at the skeleton champion.
okay.
Do they get double damage for twice?
Mm-hmm.
They do?
Yeah. And he has a special ability he hasn't used yet because it was an attack of opportunity, so he can only do a normal melee attack.
11.
11 to hit. Yeah, no. It was a good try.
I just said that because I'm used to getting hit for 8 or 10. I was wondering why this guy's getting 4. But okay.
Can I move one space over to the right?
One space over to the right?
Yeah. Because I know it's difficult.
You want it to go through the thing, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
If he wants me, he has to come get me.
I mean, he's too smart for that.
You never know.
I'm being sarcastic. You should be.
There's a saving throw for Rolf. That's a 1.
Yes! Oh, yeah.
Get you, Rolf.
Get him!
Yeah. Teek takes another.
Oh no. I don't know.
Wait, how's the saving throw for Rolf a 1 and then Teek take damage?
Because Teek is being attacked by a skeletal champion, and Teek's on the ground. Alright, and this skeleton, because you're coming at it, it's running away again. This one, I'm gonna roll an intelligence check. Okay. He's going to move here. This dice loves you guys and hates me. He moves into the light. What happens when he moves into the light?
He must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no. So takes however much damage.
2d10.
2d10?
Got him.
20.
20.
He takes 20 damage.
He's just eradicated on the spot.
7.
7 points of damage. Okay. You see the moonlight burn across him, and what small bits of dried flesh were attached to his the bones that are visible underneath that armor, like phosphorus burn off of the bones.
That'd be perfect for the movie.
And he is going to raise his large, rusted, bent sword and.
This was a better idea in my head.
It sounded good.
19?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
13 damage.
Eesh.
Are you alive? You say you're alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Run.
Save your spell slots for healing. Wait, you don't know how to do that?
And that's all of them. Victor.
I'm gonna move up a little bit closer and then shoot at the
potions, right?
skeleton that's attacking Yuji.
Let him do it.
Here?
No, he said Yugi.
Yuji.
Oh.
Yuji, yeah. Just move forward.
Here? Here? Here?
No,
not
towards
there,
the guy
not
that's
there.
getting hit by an axe.
I don't want to hear that again.
He's shooting it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I didn't know where you were planning on being to shoot it.
Right there is fine.
Okay.
So, 9?
9 does not hit.
Okay.
Do you have another action? Or something else you want to do? Do you want to move closer to Rolf or move closer to Teek?
I'll move closer to... move closer to Teek.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. Vodka. Grassar, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up closer to Yuji. I'm not gonna start climbing the mound, but I want a good view of. There we go. Yeah. And I'm gonna take a breather and calm myself down, so I don't feel like smashing all the things.
Okay. So that's a bonus action to get out of a rage. Do you have an action?
Yeah. Can I do a spell now?
You can.
Oh,
These guys said the guy who's literally.
So the guy that is attacking Yuji
Okay.
is going to.
It'd be awesome if you had a spell that held him in place.
That would be great, but I don't.
Throw him into the moonlight and keep him there.
I mean, he's still going to be there at the start of his turn. Take more damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so is me invoking the surge thing, is that a bonus action or anything?
I don't think so.
Just a...
Yep.
I want to get advantage.
Yep.
On this.
And that means that I now have the choice to use it anytime you use a spell of a certain level or higher the rest of the game. Okay. She's tapping into the wild magic to get advantage on a roll, but it means that next time she casts a spell of level 1 or higher, I automatically hit her with wild magic.
Mm-hmm.
So it might go good, might go bad, might turn you purple. I don't know.
Why me? I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I like talking to Bubbles.
Yuji becomes a purple fox and he has to go home.
No! They hate purple foxes there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast this as a second level.
Okay.
What a beautiful fur.
Nice, I rolled a 17 and 18, so
Yep.
plus, yeah, I hit. Okay. Now, it is 2d8 plus 1d6 damage plus another d6, so it's 2d8, 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Wow.
4.
This is
4.
Dr. Banner though, right? This is not Hulk.
4 damage.
Shut up.
4. Don't do that. Don't curse that.
Cutie god.
Yeah. Okay, so we have 8, 9, 10, 11 plus my charisma modifier.
Yep.
So 15 points of damage. And we'll call that, I get to pick any of these numbers. Oh, I got 2 4s, so we'll go with force damage.
As Vodka pulls from the magic that is just surrounding the place, you can see bits of the purple necromantic energy coming in. She pulls part of the radiant magic from the moonlight. She pulls in green magic from the life around her. Yes?
Since I rolled 2 4s, is there any creature within 30 feet of me, of that action?
Yep.
Okay, then it's gonna spread.
It's going to spread to them?
Okay, it says...
Any creature?
If you roll the same number on both... Oh, no, never mind. I didn't roll it on both d8s. It was on a d6 and a d8, so never mind.
Okay, and you're sure?
It says, if you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target.
She's pulling this chaos energy from around and throws this huge bolt, transferring it using herself as a conduit into force damage, and blasts the skeletal champion into a million pieces. It becomes sand on the other side of the place where it was.
That's what you get for hitting my friends. You set him
I
off.
turned with vodka. Nice hit!
Yeah, gotcha. Get the one that's attacking him!
It's you, Gusher.
Oh, I make a beeline for roll.
No!
But don't you have to go through the space of the skeleton that's
Skeleton
attacking?
that's literally attacking?
No,
No, okay, cool.
because he didn't leave its area, so he's not going to get an attack of opportunity.
Teek did that to himself. He's got a plan.
No,
I get
He's gonna die, I'm gonna blame you.
Advantage.
don't
advantage.
blame me.
For, yeah.
Because of her
Yep.
guiding bolt. So one of these is going to be a 19 or 20. Nope. A 12 and a 10. 19.
19 hits.
Dang it. I wanted a 9.
9. 9.
And then I taunt him.
You taunt him? Right.
You're like,
Choke,
"Yeah."
you little jerk.
You're running out of friends.
Alright, that was
Punch you a
Rockbar.
second
Your mother was a hamster. And your father smelled of elderberry.
Okay, not so bad.
Dari?
Your plague, right?
Yuji's on deck.
Something similar. They actually use Shakespeare quote. Your turn.
Or you...
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Am I within range to go run up at that skeleton? That's attacking him.
Do you understand how squishy you are? Okay. So, you know.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope.
Nope.
You can get close.
You can get close.
I can get close. And let's see. Where is my healing spells? Alright, here it is. Ooh, it's a bonus action.
Okay. You can, so as a bonus action spell, it means you can do another spell, but it has to be a cantrip.
Yes. So, first off, I want to go run up. And while I'm running, I yell healing word at Teek.
Okay.
Ooh, finally.
1d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier, which is...
So you don't have to touch him.
Nope. Just a voice thing.
I mean,
Just
if we look at Teek, is he
Project.
unconscious?
Now he's not moving and his arm's not up.
Okay. So he needs to be, what do you call it?
Can I have d4 please?
Medicine.
Healing does that.
Okay, but you know what I'm saying? The 3 turns you get.
I've been rolling. Yeah.
What's that called?
Death saves?
Huh?
Death
Death
saves?
No, that's what you're doing, but we got to do something to prevent that.
Oh, stabilize.
Stabilize. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Do not let me do medicine checks on anyone. They will die.
7.
Okay.
7 points of hit points?
I have
Yeah,
a negative
7 healed.
1 to medicine.
Wait, actually,
I'll be
wait,
like,
hold
I
on.
think we need to put a band-aid over their nostrils.
Starting at first level, your healing spells are more effective. Whenever you use a spell from first level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So he gets 8, 9.
Nice. That's the loudest you've been this entire game. You were so excited. That's awesome.
And you saved them.
I read the book!
She had 1 save left.
Oh my god!
So, yeah.
Does he stand up or no?
No, he doesn't stand up. It's not his turn yet, but his eyes flutter open.
Yay!
I'm really concerned about when I do a level spell next. This is gonna be scary. I'm really
It
sorry.
is Yuji's turn. And are you done? That was a bonus action. Do
That
you,
was a bonus action!
do you have an action?
Yes, I do.
A cantrip or...
Where's my can?
I cast light.
Cast light.
I cast mend on these pants.
What's my... I have other cantrips.
How
Oh, okay.
Unmend on someone else's pants.
Do attacks count as ability checks?
No.
Never mind. Give me a second. I have...
Cantrips you can use all day long, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I know, I have cantrips. I just can't find them. 'Cause I'm on
We're gonna have a... Well, I mean, we only... Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to take out my crossbow and shoot the skeleton.
Okay. Okay.
That is... I rolled to hit.
Yep.
Where's my... Found it. 1, that 1.
Oh, who'd you just shoot?
Roll damage.
No.
Roll damage for Ivor.
No, please!
Roll damage. I'm rolling this 20 and that's the damage.
Right into the Teek's back.
You're evil and
Right into my back.
I was about to roll!
Teek takes 11 damage.
I don't think a crossbow
You
does
hear
damage.
as the crossbow deflects somewhere in the darkness.
Disappears.
Yeah.
I was going
Victor
How do you
goes
choose
like this.
Random creatures.
Because you're trying to shoot the guy on the other side of him. You shoot Victor right in the back. What the hell is this? Take that
We're
away
gonna
from.
have a chat later, kid.
Take that away from this child. All right. It is Yuji's turn.
Just curious, could sure-footed can sure-footed get through difficult terrain easier?
Sure-footed.
Swift-footed.
Sure-footed.
What is that? Is that from the Foster stuff?
No, it's an ability, I think.
I'm
general
rolling
skill.
what's gonna happen.
No, you're not. I rolled that.
I'm still looking at my odds of the things that can happen.
I want it to be a surprise. Stop.
It'll be like
Stop reading it. Close it.
I've read this so many times.
You were saying?
Advantage on strength and dexterity saving throw made against the
Take it from me. I'm getting scared.
So no.
Yeah.
You did try.
How far forward can I go?
Feet of the bad guy?
30 feet is like 1.5, right?
That as far as I can go?
Oh, on that?
That's double. So
Oh,
you
you're
went,
right. You're right.
You
That
went 10, 20, 30. Now you could make a dash action and get out and have your bonus action left.
What about a dash action that's running straight at the skeleton?
They don't have charges anymore. They don't have charges anymore. So you could get there. You could get here or here.
What if I'm something with horns though?
If that thing with horns has a charge attack, you could do that.
Giant goat.
I love it.
And the ones I'm seeing have a bite, have a hoof attack, but they don't have like a charge.
We're in a bull?
Giant goat is charged, sure-footed. It's a ram. It's
Yeah, turn into a giant goat. You have a ram, sure. All out.
Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna wild shape into a giant goat, and I'm just gonna rush straight forward, straight at that skeleton that's been attacking Teek.
Okay.
And just ram straight at him.
This day keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Go ahead and roll. Roll the hit.
Would that be a melee attack?
Are you gonna trample Zeke on the
It
way
says
through?
it says +5, so just roll +5.
No, he's a goat. He can jump over him. Because they're like nimble.
14.
Yep. Now it's D4 +3. 2 D4 +3.
Go-do.
4, 3, 7.
Okay.
Full.
Oh my gosh. So,
Does it knock him back at
there
all?
was a cartoon. There was this little Disney
Yep.
thing called Lambert the Sheepish Lion, and these little like rams with like.
You knock it back. You don't knock it to its feet.
That's what
It's
I'm
not prone.
Yeah.
It's still on its feet, but you crack
But he's
it
away
back.
from Teek.
He's away from Teek. Yeah.
That was the goal.
Nice.
And
Nice.
where-
Nice.
And I knock him down, push him forward, and I just stand there all triumphantly in 4 feet. Nay!
No.
It's in the.
It's what a
works.
giant. It's what a giant
What a
D&D
giant
goat
goat
sounds like.
It's what a fox that's dressed up or changed into a goat sounds like.
I am an orange. Can
Are
I be
you?
an orange goat?
Yes.
I am an orange goat.
What?
Rolf is dead. Rolf drops dead.
How?
Something choked him until he died.
Can we
Does
see
he
what
fail a
choked
saving
him?
throw again?
A 1. Again.
Oh, I don't even get.
I like to think
Well,
it was
okay.
my hit that killed him.
Yeah.
Is there
I mean,
anything left
of
for me to
course.
hit?
Your hit definitely didn't help.
Can we see what killed him?
And that's him. This skeleton is going to move here.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to explain what
He
that
was still
what killed
choking,
him. That's
so I
weird.
thought his Teek was passed out.
Oh, as he collapses in front of you and drops to the ground, you see a hand on a string, drop from his throat. It was choking him.
It wasn't the
His
mage
throat
hand, it
and
was
dropped.
his old hand. It was his dead hand. How did he do
Nice.
that? Fist bumps. With dead hands.
And that skeleton goes to swing at you and collapses in a pile of bone.
Oh, I didn't even get.
That would be a little for all skeletons
That's
out
fine.
there.
Don't try to hit me, you'll die.
So it was just because he was wearing the skeleton, the hand necklace. It choked him.
Yep.
But
Teek was.
is Teek
He was
okay?
controlling
Teek
it.
is okay.
There's still a scared skeleton out there for another 4 rounds.
Can I?
Get him.
It
You guys-
is Victor's,
I don't
Victor.
care what you do.
Victor.
Kill it.
Shoot.
I guess I'll take a second wind and get some hit
Preferably.
points back.
You know that if I do this, I have to use my long range
You have a
spell,
crossbow.
which is a
Huh?
level
You
1
can try
spell,
shooting with
which
a
means
crossbow
wild
too,
magic.
right?
Well, he's
Why don't you just run
shoot
at it?
who? He's
The
dead.
skeleton.
Oh, Oh, yeah. Okay.
You don't have to. You can second wind totally, but we're not out of combat because of that one scared skeleton.
Honestly, if it goes really
No.
wrong, everyone's gonna die, so
I'll
it doesn't
just
matter if you have to heal.
Second
them.
wind and
Yep.
heal.
Or
Vodka. Vodka.
feathers.
Vodka. Shoot.
Am I within 120 feet?
Sure. Yep.
So I'm gonna cast KM School.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Because I have issues. Okay, look.
You have a gambling addiction.
At least she reads the book.
Shut up.
Huh?
14.
14. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Do you have? No, I have one. My 2d8 and a d6. Because I don't know
What
why
level
I was,
is this?
I was doing it level 1. I know. 9, 11,
That was
12 points of
So that was good.
Yeah, 11 points of damage, I think.
Is this James's?
I don't know whose it is.
I don't think it's Mark's. It's gotta be James.
Oh, now we can do the wild magic thing?
Yeah. What page?
Oh.
Do you know what page he's on?
No, I don't
And I quote, I have read this at the house and
I don't look at
Am I
the
turning
page
purple?
numbers. Wait, actually, I have them written down over here. I don't
wanna
have
be
them written
purple.
down for this one.
I mean, whatever you do, don't turn me into a goat.
I don't have any choice on what happens. Honestly,
James.
It gets weird.
Will you please roll me a percentile?
Oh.
Oh boy. Nice knowing you, Yugi.
Not
turn
knowing
purple.
Yugi, it's everyone. I'm sorry. This is an
Everyone.
area of effect kind of thing.
I choose not to participate in this.
Good luck.
49.
Oh God. Thank you so much. This may be the most peaceful moment of my entire life.
Am I dead?
You can't speak for the next minute. Whenever you try, pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Her character or her?
Yes. You have to roleplay it, otherwise it doesn't make a difference. Can you hand that over to him? Because I think that's his.
Oh.
Alright. So, it dies.
Vodka told me she doesn't want any of the loot. It should all go to me.
It dies. I need somebody to write this stuff down.
Well, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm gonna get lost. What was that?
You see Teek is laying on the ground. Rolf is also laying on the ground, but dead. Teek is not dead anymore. He was just about to be. Laying about a foot away from Teek is the cap. How about Victor and Yuji? Give me a perception check, please.
What did you say it was?
The cap that would go on the end of his...
Oh.
At some point it fell off.
17.
Yeah, 17.
Oh, so both you got above 15. I've said multiple times the cap ends here. Right?
Yeah.
The cap currently is sitting about a foot away from him on the ground. His arm ends here. Where the hand had been cut off. But you've seen multiple times the cap ending here.
You got his hand?
No. You can talk now. The nub is here. It's
So
almost
it's
like
just-
this much
so
space.
part of the hand, part of his arm was like
Hidden?
hidden, like bag of holding type deal.
Perhaps.
Oh, what else is in his arm of holding?
His arm?
Yeah, he had a cap of holding in his freaking arm. That's tricky business.
Okay. What are your actions? What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna
Blowing
search.
bubbles?
I'm gonna search. Wolf.
Alright, so, on Wolf, you find 3 rings, a set of damaged hide armor, bless you, various spell components,
Spell components.
Yeah, I like that. Please, bubbles,
I like
bubbles,
those.
bubbles,
3 pouches. One of the pouches is a bag of holding.
Can I have that, please?
Really?
Yep.
No,
How do we
you
know?
can go in it.
I'm assuming you guys are like feeling it and opening it as you're setting them aside. Of the 2 other pouches, one is a component pouch. The other pouch has 25 gold in it. Fairly heavy pouch.
I could get a
Did you say the second one was?
Spell
components?
Spell components. Spell components.
I don't.
He
know,
has
actually.
3 scrolls. And a pair of shoes that seem to be made of some kind of very fine silk.
Ooh, are they pretty?
They are pretty.
You gonna take his shoes?
I might take his shoes if they let me. So, okay, so the silk shoes, the pouches. What else did I miss?
3 rings, damaged hide armor, spell
Yeah.
components. The 3 pouches are one's a bag of holding, one's spell
Spell
components, the other one's
components.
25 gold.
Okay, and then the
3
silk
scrolls.
and 3 scrolls. 3 scrolls. I would.
He also has a book, but it's locked. It has 2 locks on it.
A book with a lock?
Two locks on it.
2 locks.
Is there any specific thing on it? Like any specific mark?
There's various markings on the outside that would lead someone to believe it is a spell book of mostly necromancy.
Oh, can I have that? Thank you. I take it. That's a good idea, you guys. Thank
You guys need to write it down. That's
But all
all.
you see is bubbles.
Amongst in the area back in this corner that was hidden by an illusion, there is a bed, a small chest, and what looks like components to help clean a skeleton. So it would help them prep with the small room where he was hiding also.
So he was sleeping there and messing around with the skeletons.
Yeah.
And throwing the bodies in a giant pile.
Somebody want to go check the chest? I'm gonna
I'll go
help
check the
Teek
chest.
stand up.
I'll check the chest.
Dari's gonna go check the chest.
In the chest, you find 2 rat-eaten and moth-eaten blankets, as well as 3 potions that are not marked.
What's the taste test? Oh wait, bubbles.
It's been over a minute now, right?
Probably.
Yes.
I'm still burping them up randomly as I talk.
Can I help us?
Dude, it's better than
Teek,
a lot of
help
stuff
you get
that
up
could
real
have
quick.
happened. Trust.
He's up, and he's gonna
There's one time
he'll thank you for helping him up,
talk and
and he
shout.
walks over to his brother,
Okay.
and takes a knee, and he closes his brother's eyes, and folds his arms over his chest, and you can hear him say, "Do any of you understand?" I can't remember if orcs have their own language.
I understand Goblin.
I think it's Goblin.
It's Goblin.
Yeah. So he says in a heavily accented Goblin tongue, he says a prayer.
Recognize it?
It is a prayer to an some kind of ancient deity you haven't heard of.
So, okay. How much do I know Teek's where he came from?
Not very much. He said when he was telling the story that he came from the same tribe as his brother, but he didn't name it.
And they don't have any dragon
Just
monsters.
curious. The necromancer's not going to get up and start necromancing himself, is he?
Oh no, that's
I don't.
for private.
Was that in character or out of character?
In character.
I don't believe he ever had a power like that.
Are we positive?
No.
What do
And
you wanna do?
Teek is going to take out a knife and stab it deep into his heart and leave it there. And he'll say he won't be coming back.
Dari's eyes are wide, and she's just kind of staring. I thought you were supposed to take the head. No, if you take.
What do you want to do with the body, Teek?
Well, I'm going to burn it.
Okay.
It's what, well...
I
unless I can get some strong arms to carry it up there. And he looks down at his, for the first time at the nub and says, I haven't seen my arms this whole for a while. And he'll reach down, and you can hear a snapping sound as he snaps the cord that his hand was hanging from, his other hand, and he places it in a pouch at his side, and says, I suppose it doesn't matter very much anymore either. And 1, 2, 3, 4. He tosses to Vodka the cap, the cap that went on the end of his arm.
Thank you.
There aren't any of my tribe left. Hopefully it will help with the payment that I still owe you.
I will take care of it respectfully.
And he starts removing, it looks like he came prepared and starts removing oils and stuff to prepare his brother's body for burning.
Is there any, like, if I look on the cap, is there any indication on where the tribe is?
So as you are looking at the cap, and you are, I'm going to pretend this is the cap. Okay? Everybody got that?
Mm-hmm.
As you are looking at the cap, trying to see the runes and read the runes, you look into it and are shocked at what you see.
Roll me a saving throw.
And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Wow!
Thank you guys very much for another episode. We've ran long. We ran a bit long. I'd like to say thank you once again to one of my favorite players, James. We'll miss you. Hopefully we'll make something happen so that you can come in digitally or when you visit or whatever.
Hopefully Eugene can return.
We'll definitely look forward to that. Otherwise, thank you guys very much. And remember, when it comes to role playing, I just felt like running.
I need you closer than ever than before. My life is wasted if I can't spend it all with you. I've lived in total darkness, now you're my only light. When you're away, I feel like a shadow in the night. Hold me, and look into my eyes. You'll be staying always by my side. I'll never let you go. No, I'll never let you go. You stay with me. I'll never let you go. No, I'll never let you go. You stay with me until the end of time. I'll never let you go. No, I'll never let you go. You stay with me. I'll never let you go. No, I'll never let you go. You stay with me until the end of time.
You're watching HMN.